Hello everybody and welcome back to Sekiro. Let's continue our playthrough. We did actually not a lot yesterday, but still managed to get a little bit further into the game. Although if you try to summarize what we did, it's alright, I think. We defeated the drunkard and discovered Lady Butterfly in the memory. I tried to fight her once, and then we tried to fight the headless guy as well. And we went through the Underbridge Valley and discovered the serpent that lives there. We got the snap seeds. Managed to at least damage or cut the serpent's eye out. At least I hope we did. And then discovered the next sculptor's idol. So it's actually quite a lot, but judging by the distance that we actually traveled, it's probably not that much. But today I want to actually continue at that exact point. So we managed to get to the Ashnia Castle Gate Fortress, and I want to see what's up with that and what's waiting for us there. So of course we still have the Pagoda dude. I haven't forgotten about him. Just judging by what little damage we did to the headless guy, and that we need the divine confetti in order to be able to damage him, and we still don't have anything against the terror buildup, and I don't really have anything against the fog that surrounds the headless guy. I don't think we're gonna fight him anytime soon. It seems like we're missing still either skills or things that will help us defeat him. The Pagoda dude, I might try again. I'm not quite sure about that. Lady Butterfly, we might be able to defeat even. I mean, we got a lot of snap seeds in the valley, right here, when we fought against the serpent. But since we're here, I really want to explore this new area, and don't really want to go back to Lady Butterfly and fight her a bunch of times. But we're probably gonna do that at some point. Maybe even today, but I'm not really sure about that. And we still have this one dude here. For whatever reason, he respawns every time. I would have thought that he'd actually stay dead, since he dropped a very interesting item that I'm still not sure about whether or not it's actually useful or it's just giving you a hint. I'm still really surprised how well he's able to fight. It's actually quite hard to defeat compared to your other opponents right here. So there was a place to eavesdrop here. We already did that. I kind of wanted to see whether or not that guy over there is actually somebody we can talk to, because he kind of seems like it, doesn't he? He's just sitting there. It looks like his horse just died. So let's actually try and see if we can talk to him, or interact with him in any way. Ah, see, you can eavesdrop. All it took was a little bit of gunpowder. So, is that a hint for us? There are a lot more dead bodies here. I do wonder what happened. At the beginning of the game, when we first ventured into Ashina, into the Ashina outskirts, we actually heard a lot about a war that was going on or about to happen, but we never really saw anything about that, or we never really saw anything that suggested that, you know, Ashina was already at war, or, you know, whatever happened. But here, it almost looks like they just had an attack, where attackers just came in and tried to overtake the castle. The other dudes, we're talking about the smoke. Should I? Wait, let's go back to them. I want to hear their dialogue once more. Oh, right, they were talking about the demon, Lord Gyobu. What? It doesn't really say what the smoke signal's for, though. So we know that Lord Gyobu apparently is apparently there, where the smoke is coming up. But the point of the whole thing isn't really clear. I'm a bit disappointed that I wasn't able to discern if they want to buy something. I feel like, you know, whatever the merchant was talking about with us trying to scout out what Ashina soldiers might be interested to buy and relaying that information to him, I feel like we should have already gotten something to that extent. Let's see. Are there more guys up here? So there is a dude down there, but we can't eavesdrop on him. He's just patrolling. And there's the memory we can still look at. Not much going on here, it seems. Should I kill him first? I feel like it would be beneficial to get rid of the guys up here first, because there doesn't seem to be anybody else here, and that way they can't help the other guys down there. I don't know why it didn't trigger the death blow from above, but well, yeah, this whole war situation is a bit unclear. It does look like they've just been attacked by something. I mean, the whole destruction in this area suggests that there was an attack not long ago, and they are actually mourning their dead soldiers and horses. Which is interesting, right? That we are more or less infiltrating Ashina and the Ashina castle, so we are like a third party that is interested in something completely different, namely rescuing Lord Kuro, the Divine Heir. Whereas I don't think we have heard anything about the attackers or possible attackers on the castle. We can only assume that they also might be interested in Lord Kuro or whatever the Divine Heir or blood might do for them. It's almost, I feel almost kind of bad to just kill this guy, but he would do the same, I guess, if he saw me. Yeah, I mean, who else would it be? These have to be dead Ashina soldiers. Samurai that guarded the castle and fell in the latest attack against it. It's just really hard to get behind this whole thing, or to try and understand what's actually happening, I feel like. But with these guys down here, I guess we want to kill the big dude first. That would be the best thing. And from this angle, not really sure who's able to see me or not able to see me. Oh, this looks rather interesting. So that's Lord Genichiro, right? The guy we fought at the beginning of the game, and he cut Wolf's arm off. Somebody saw me. Alright, unfortunately one of the guys saw us. That's not what I wanted to happen. So is there anyone else here? Doesn't look like it. It's pretty big area for the fact that nobody's here. Alright, so he has lost sight of us. That was an incredibly interesting memory or remnant. I really want to get back to that. It's just kind of hard to... Let's see here. Does he always look in this direction? The big dude's over there, so... More Ungo's sugar. Can I... Probably want to get out of here. Definitely want to kill the guy in there without the other guys noticing me and the big dude. Where's the guy that's always been running to this edge? Or was that the one we just killed? Was he like running a different path? Almost looks like it. Nobody saw anything. Wait, so there's nothing in here. I think it was actually the dude standing on the cliffside right here. Alright, that hopefully gives me the opportunity to kill the crying dude. Wait, where is he? Oh, he's pretty slow. And then we can kill him and then the other two dudes in the middle, I think. He is very slow. But yeah, that remnant, I will definitely come back to that once I've killed everybody here. It was incredibly interesting information because it was very recent. These remnants, rather than the memories, which seem to be, you know, a couple years old, these remnants just about happened, I feel like. He didn't have any red eyes, even though he was crying. That is quite interesting. I'm still not really sure about these big dudes. Sometimes they seem like they at least are partly inhuman or are close to transitioning into something more inhuman, but sometimes they seem completely normal. Well, yeah, that's not what I wanted. Wait, can I... Wasn't there a grappling point? It's probably easier if I just come back here, rather than... try and kill him from in there. I think those three are the only ones left here. Let's see. Kill you. And then just go back up, kill one of the other guys, and then the last one I can probably just kill normally. That was a long range, and that's not what I wanted, to be honest. Oh shit, I still have other stuff equipped. Can he stop with his death blow attack? It's really annoying. Alright. It's not how I wanted this to go. But alright. Sometimes it's a bit finicky with the death blow from above. If you're too far away, it doesn't trigger. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, so there are quite a few dead people here. And the Remnant was actually talking about this, which is really interesting. Ceramic shard. Why is the ceramic shard down here? Seems a bit unnecessary, to be honest. Mibu balloon of wealth. Yeah, this might be, if you want to farm for money, this might be a good spot to do so. And a heavy coin purse. That's also something I'm still not too sure about, because it feels like I've already bought almost everything. Well, just disconnected my controller for no reason. That was strange, but alright. Yeah, the fact that we're still getting quite a lot of money from these... I mean, you're getting money from just killing enemies, obviously, but all the coin purses that I still have at the same time, it's... I don't really know what to do with all that money. So there are a lot of dead bodies here, and it does seem... Or the Remnant did seem to confirm what we thought about Ashina being attacked. We finally, you know, heard something about a potential threat or, you know, enemy that's trying to get into Ashina and into the secrets or, you know, special things that might be found here. Let's listen to this again. The Interior Ministry's army. So the thing he said at the end, wait all you like, it's not gonna happen. What is he talking about there? Is he talking about Wolf coming back? And what would Wolf Why is Wolf so different or special in that case? What are we capable of that nobody else can do? Are we maybe, because Lord Kuro more or less gave us the special power of the divine blood, are we sort of immune to the corruption that they talked about? It seems like a very vague idea at this time. And then we finally know who they're actually fighting, or who's trying to get into Ashina. It's the Interior Ministry, it seems, or the army of the Interior Ministry, which is a rather important piece of information. So the Japanese government, I mean, I'm not too sure about the historical facts about this time period. I'm not even sure about the concrete time period this takes place in. What I do know is that I think Japan had, well, obviously had a central government at the time already, but they had a lot of like smaller, pretty independent, I feel like, well, what would you call them? Not really districts, but you know, smaller communities that had their own, you know, leader, and they sometimes fought against the government or the central government. I mean, that's a rather it's not a really detailed view on this, I feel like, but it's interesting. It's definitely something I might have to read up on, actually, how Japan was governed at this time, at this point in time. Although, of course, here it also plays into the supernatural elements that we already discovered. So I guess, as much as we suspected, they want to get to the divine heir. They want to use his blood, I guess, or his special powers for something. And Lord Genichiro here is actually, just judging by this conversation, he's just trying to defend Ashina against the intruders. And he's saying, well, you know, he's showing him all the people that died in the recent attack. And we saw it was quite a lot of dead bodies are here. And he's saying to Lord Kuro, well, we can only defend ourselves if we use your special powers, if we use your special blood that's been given to you. But Lord Kuro is hesitant about that because he knows that there is some kind of corruption going on, or, you know, using his power will lead to you being consumed by it and just becoming a mindless being. And he is warning Genichiro about this. So Genichiro, I think he wants to get Lord Kuro's power, and he's trying to convince him. So he's not actually necessarily forcing him, but he's, you know, trying to convince him to, well, probably give him his power. It looks like it, at least. But this is what's so interesting about this, and what I like what I very much like about the narrative so far, is that the game at the beginning makes Lord Genichiro out to be some kind of enemy that you have to fight, but he's, at least judging by this, he's sort of fighting for the right cause, or almost fighting on the same side as us. It's just that his way of doing so is not what we want, or what Wolf would want for Lord Kuro. And then there is a whole nother layer to that, obviously, by if you try and judge whether or not you should be using this divine blood at all, right? Because so far we do see, you know, whether it be the headless guy And also the dragon rod itself, we do see that there are definitely big complications that at least make it look like, you know, magical powers or supernatural powers shouldn't really be touched or shouldn't really be used for anything, because they in the end don't really lead to anything good. Whether or not you want to use them for good or not, they will lead to, you know, well, I call it corruption. It's not really corruption, but it's the word that most closely represents what's happening, right? You could use it to defend yourself. You could use these powers to defend yourself, but in the end, it's going to a place that you don't want either. So it's better to not use them. But again, Lord Genichiro here is sort of his argument as well. If we don't use them, we're doomed anyways, so we might as well try. Which is, it's a really interesting layout so far, and I hope that it goes into a very interesting direction. It's a very layered narrative so far, but it's way more straightforward than something in Bloodborne, obviously. Bloodborne just leaves a lot of interpretation to what is actually going on, whereas you can clearly see what's going on here. It's just that it's very gray in what you would want for this whole area. One thing that I'm a bit unclear about, or that's, I guess, a bit unfortunate, because of the genre this game is set in. It's an action-adventure game, more or less, right? It's not really an RPG, and you're clearly not meant to choose your path. So we're just Wolf. We're trying to defend Lord Kuro, and we can't choose anything for ourselves, which I'm not saying that the way the game's set up is bad, right? It's doing exactly what the, or how the narrative is supposed to go, right? You are playing as Wolf, and he's just, I don't necessarily want to say that he doesn't think for himself, but he has his mission, and he's not diverging from it in any way or form, no matter what actually happens, or no matter what you know, the greater problems in this area are. He needs to defend Lord Kuro, and therefore he needs to get to him, and it doesn't matter who stands in his way. Which is also interesting. It adds yet another layer to this whole thing. So rather than only having 3 participating parties, I guess you could say, we have quite a lot of things, or quite a lot of, you know, different types or things that actually fight against each other. So we have like these supernatural beings that can't think for themselves anymore, that seem to fight against everybody. Then we have the Interior Ministry that tries to, well, take over this place for, well, probably to get to Lord Kuro and the divine blood, but we don't know that 100% yet. Then we have Lord Kuro himself, who's sort of in between everybody. We have Lord Genichiro and Ashina itself, who's trying to defend itself against the Interior Ministry, but not really sure about, or, well, they try to use the blood for their sake. And then we have Wolf, who's not even necessarily doing what Lord Kuro wants to do, because he obviously, being in the middle, doesn't even know himself what he wants to do or how he wants to act. So we are just like another completely separate party from everybody else, just trying to get to him, you know, without even knowing whether or not that's what he wants. So overall, it's just an incredibly layered narrative, but a narrative that we can't really do anything about, at least as far as we know up until this point. Alright, let's then check out what's going on here. So we can't enter this building, it seems. And I don't think there's any more over here. We can jump onto it though. There are a few grappling points here. Whoa. So that looks like the battlefield where all these soldiers died. And here we can't really go any further. So it makes even more sense that they would place all the dead bodies here then. At first I thought, well, it's probably just in more or less unused area of the castle right now, especially with the destruction that's been happening here. So they just decided to place the dead bodies here. But if the battlefield where they died is this close, then it would make sense for them to put them here, right? It's just the nearest place that had enough space to put them here, I guess. This small courtyard is quite interesting. Kind of looks really beautiful with this tree in the middle. But nothing here, interestingly enough. No items. Can't go through here. And then I guess if we grapple up here, does seem like the next point we're supposed to go is this battlefield. There is an item down there, yeah. Is this a boss arena? Certainly looks like it. Simply because it's such a wide area. Looks almost too wide. Can we actually... So there's the smoke sign. That's just this big pile of... Well, I don't know what. Probably dead bodies, I guess. Yeah. Ugh. Although, then again, I think yesterday I said something about we didn't see any dead bodies yet, but that's not true actually. We saw a lot of these fires burning, which had dead bodies in them. I do wonder, the dead bodies in the fire, are they soldiers from the Interior Ministry? So from the enemy? I would assume so. Because the way they've put these dead bodies over here, you know, it's clearly in a respectful manner. So these are their own soldiers, whereas the burning piles of bodies, it's probably the enemy. But there's still a lot of dead bodies just lying here. And at the same time, this is already very interesting, because this actually means, I mean, this is the castle, right? Obviously the main castle being over there on the hill, but this is the gate to it. So whoever, or the Interior Ministry came pretty close. They lost, apparently, but they still came very close to entering the castle. What's that in the distance, anyway? There is another destroyed bridge. But I don't think we've actually... Have we been there? Or can we go there? Wouldn't that be... close to the estate, even? But it's a bit high up for that. Definitely very interesting that there is another destroyed bridge over there. And there's another gate. So that gate, is that sort of the main gate into the castle? It's the only gate here, right? I don't want to jump down yet, because there's more that we can discover over here, I think. Pretty sure this is a boss room, though. Which... it's yet another boss. But let's see. Let's go this way first. But maybe there isn't even like a path we can take. Let's see here. Can I jump onto this? This is where we came from. That's the valley with the serpent. And then we can go here, but not really over there. So there is another part, certainly, that we can go to. Especially since we know we can... At some point we will be able to go over there. To the other side of the destroyed bridge. It seems to be behind the castle, though. So maybe it's quite a while until we are able to get there. We can't go any further here, so let's check out this place. There's an item. And there's a door. A pallet. And this door... Oh, there's another item. It's only an item. There's probably an enemy inside, isn't there? Oh, well, it doesn't open from this side. So we have to come back here, I guess? Because, I think... So this is clearly our only path forward from here on. Let me see. We don't have a skill point. We don't really have that much money. So if this is a boss room indeed, then... Do we want to... Probably don't need the axe, right? Let's get the firecrackers. Maybe that's going to be helpful. And... the sugar we don't need anymore. And instead of the monocular... I could go for the ash. Might be useful. Withered red gourd, antidote, or the sugar. Let's actually equip both, the ash and the sugar. Alright. The attack sugar maybe as well. Let's see. So there is a path to the right, it seems. So that's probably, we can then go back into this building and open the door from the backside, which then looks like a shortcut. Maybe I can... Well, it depends on how you trigger the fight, doesn't it? It's actually quite the drop. I mean, it probably doesn't do damage, but... Alright. I mean... Not really much else that we can do. Maybe I can... I don't know, it feels like the item would actually... Oh, yeah. Well, alright. Gyobo Oniwa. So what are these items? Oh, Ash. Well, that makes it seem like Ash will be useful against him. And he's actually on a horse, so the firecrackers also might... Holy shit. Alright. How the hell am I gonna do that? Oh, we can grapple to him when he does his attack. Alright. Yeah. Not quite sure how you're supposed to fight a guy on a horse. Alright, so after he's attacking, you can actually grapple to him. Let's see here. Oh, that was the wrong one. Do I want to use a pellet? Probably not. Fuck. This seems rather weird. That was too far away. Alright, that does stun the horse at least. Yeah, of course. It's always great when the camera just decides, nope, I'm just going a completely different direction, and of course I'm also going to break your focus, or what's it called? Your lock on. Alright, well, at least now we know what awaits us here. I actually was able to damage him quite a bit. I don't know, do we want to... I mean, I could go into the memory and fight Lady Butterfly first and try and increase my strength. Then again, both bosses seemed about equally difficult, I guess. I mean, at this point we can only fight bosses. There's no way, there's no other thing to do right now, so... I don't know about the flame vent. Maybe you can actually try and hit him with oil and set him on fire? I don't know if that would be useful. So the firecrackers, they can definitely stun him. The shuriken, I can still, yeah, let's keep these three for now. And the sugar I'm not really so sure about. I need to find out how you can dodge his attacks. Or maybe I shouldn't dodge. Maybe I should just try and parry him. It seemed a bit, it's rather interesting that they make you fight such a different enemy all of a sudden. Because, you know, someone on a horse, that's just completely different to everything we've seen so far. Doesn't really seem like you're able to sneak around though. I already got the ash. Doesn't seem to be any other items down there, so I guess let's just try and fight him. Do I want to try the sugar? It's probably better for his second phase, I guess. Once I get to his second phase, I'm gonna pop a sugar and... yeah. So we can use the grappling hook to grapple to him. But that's not always possible. He is quite... I mean, not really that fast, but... yeah, of course. That didn't work. I always mess up the parry for whatever reason. Oh, huh? That didn't hit me? Yeah, you are able to parry him, definitely. Wait, what? Did that already stun him? He's already lost quite a lot of... what? It's a bit unclear sometimes if you stun him or not. Yeah, the timing on the parry is rather weird. Alright, so that's phase 1. What the hell? And then he does his second attack without even being able to do anything. That is... you can sometimes not really see what he's even doing. What the hell? Yeah, the timing is really bullshit on his attacks. I pressed circle like a million years before he even attacked me. And then he does this stupid shit. Did I stun him or did I not? I don't know. Doesn't make any sense whatsoever. I don't know, this already seems way too weird, and now it did break my lock-on again. It's too far away. Sometimes it seems like you can very easily avoid his attacks, and sometimes it just doesn't do it. What the fuck? Why can't he just instantly attack? Yeah, I don't know, it's just... I mean, he's not really hard, it seems like, because I got him pretty far down. It's just... Sometimes he's stunned for like an incredibly long time. At one point I think I got in like 7 attacks or something before he even moved again. And then at other times I stunned him and he was just immediately attacking me again. It's also, yeah, I definitely need to parry him more. Maybe I should also try the ash a bit more. And also the sugar in phase 1 as well, so that he doesn't do as much damage. Yeah, again, my biggest problem with these enemies so far has been that it's sometimes quite unclear as to how they are stunned or how long they're stunned, and it's also very unclear because sometimes you can do sort of, I guess you can call it the Bloodborne dodge, where you are you can just he's attacking with his lance. You can just press circle and move behind him, more or less, right? And that just completely avoids his attack. But then at other times you do the exact same thing and it just hits you. So you're not supposed to press circle, I guess, but it feels like the natural thing to do. I don't know. I definitely need to parry him more. That's the main thing. Right, come here. What the? What the fuck was that? Yeah, oh, of course. And then this also takes a bit too long for my liking. This is quite... Ah, damn it. That was bad timing. Phase 1 complete. His posture damage is not really doing anything, unfortunately. God damn it. That was pretty bad timing. What the? I pressed R2, but it didn't do anything. And, of course... Oh shit, should have attacked him more. I maybe shouldn't have healed that. Fuck! Yeah. Shouldn't have used the sugar there. How? Wait, did he actually hit me there? This is what I meant. Like, why was he able to attack me this early then? What's that attack supposed to be? What the hell? And of course he's just able to attack me again. What the... So if he's in an attack animation, you can't stun him out of it, it seems. Yeah, of course. I didn't press arrows. Alright. Fucking hell. I thought 2 hits were gonna do it. Alright. And whoa, what the? You actually have to press R1 again? Shinobi execution. Whoa. And it does give you a memory. Well then. Interesting. Gyobo Oniwa. So that does mean that every major boss fight gives you a memory then? That's quite interesting. Because I thought only the actual memories would give you a memory. Then again, it kind of wouldn't make sense that only the memories would increase your attack power. The actual memories, I mean. Or maybe this is... No, wait. The way we entered the memory wasn't actually through a memory, but rather through a charm that we acquired from the maid. The battle memory of an extraordinary foe lingering in the mind of the wolf. Commune with the sculptor's idol and confront memories of battle to permanently increase attack power. Gyobu Masatake Oniwa was keeper of the Ashina Castle Gate. But his extra name, his additional name, the demon, only referred to his strength, I would assume. Because he didn't seem supernatural. It was just a samurai on a horse. Alright. Whoa, and a mechanical barrel. A mechanical metal barrel that can be given to the sculptor to enable prosthetic tool upgrades. There it is. Cool. It appears to have been made to fit perfectly inside the wrist bone of the shinobi prosthetic. A reinforced core is sure to make a shinobi's fangs even sharper. Very cool. Finally, we can actually upgrade the prosthetic tool and use all the upgrades or upgrade materials that we've acquired. Wow. So this almost makes it seem like he's the first boss you're supposed to fight. Doesn't it? Because Lady Butterfly... Well, I only tried Lady Butterfly once, but she seemed a bit tougher than this. To be quite honest. I mean, this fight was fun. I don't really like when they pair you, because the actual gameplay of the game, right, the sort of sword clang gameplay, the way it's handling how you can deflect attacks and then attack your enemy, and it's a constant back and forth between you and your enemy, that's really cool. But putting you up against the horse and making the enemy move very far away from you for most of the fight, I don't think that it plays particularly well into the gameplay itself. It was still a kind of cool fight, especially since I could finally use the grappling hook to grapple to my enemy. I just feel that the way he was attacking was a bit strange because his attacks seem incredibly strong, the way he was moving his lance, and then that you can just deflect them pretty easily just seems a bit weird. And sometimes I'm still not really sure about the timing of some things, because a lot of the time it feels like you have an incredibly wide window to do your parry, but then at other times it just doesn't parry at all, and I don't really know why. Whether or not it was the timing, or maybe I tried to deflect too early after an attack. very weird. And then at some point I tried to use my firecrackers and it just didn't do it for whatever reason. But maybe I pressed the flag too early or something and it canceled it. A bit weird, but yeah. In the end, pretty easy fight, to be honest. I mean, it was, what, my third attempt? I mean, I used quite a lot of healing items, but overall wasn't all that bad. And yeah, we can finally upgrade. And we also got more attack power. Prosthetic tool upgrades. By giving the mechanical barrier to the sculptor, upgraded prosthetic tools can be created. You can quickly return to the sculptor via the travel option. What? These tutorials are really weird. You know, I mean, I'm like, what, 20 hours into the game by now, and they're giving me a tutorial that tells me I can travel from Sculptor's Idol to Sculptor's Idol? Interesting. I mean, maybe I just went to this place far too late into the game. I don't know. But these, I mean, all the people that didn't get burned, oh wait, they do look like two different factions, right? So this dude over here, he pretty much looks like all the other enemies that we've been fighting so far. But these dudes with the red armor, they're clearly the enemy, right? So these would be the Interior Ministry soldiers or samurai. And these are the Ashina soldiers. So they've begun to collect all the dead bodies and you know, put them over there. But most of them are still lying here. So yeah, that's definitely suggesting that this battle took place maybe a couple days ago at most. Wait, let me re-equip my monocular. And then we also have new banners that we haven't seen before. So right in the back, the banner with the they almost look like a snapseed plant, don't they? Or maybe not. Snapseed plant where we fought against the serpent. I think it looked different. It definitely didn't have these two, you know, leaves. But it's some kind of plant. But it's definitely the Ashina clan mark. And then we have this one that has... Is that supposed to be another plant as well? Two parts of the same... Either plant, or maybe it's a fruit or a flower of some kind. That seems to be, or seems to belong to the Interior Ministry then, doesn't it? This one. There are quite a few of these around here. I mean, they came in this way, I guess. So, well, wait, how did they even get in here? Because this gate definitely isn't destroyed. So either it got opened from the inside, or they came from over there. But, I mean, there was a lot of destruction, you know, on the outside where the Sculptor's Idol is. But here, still looks like everything's fine. So, well, something got destroyed over there, but you can't actually go here from that place. Then again, maybe some of the bridges were actually destroyed after this attack, right? That could even make sense. Maybe even, you know, the Ashina soldiers themselves decided to destroy some of the bridges so that an attack like this wouldn't be able to repeat itself. Let's see. Like, I presume we can't open this gate. So there's just a path, and it leads beyond the mountain. We can't really see where it leads. kind of looks like the edge of the game world, to be honest. So I don't think that we're gonna venture into that direction at any point. Definitely seems like... So I was kind of speculating about that, right? What the actual sort of entrance path to this whole place would be. And this seems like it could be the actual sort of main path into the castle and into this whole place that would be used, you know, if there wasn't the war going on. I would assume that normal merchants, travelers, you know, they would probably arrive at this gate, I think. Quite a huge arena, right? I mean, you don't even need that much space to fight the boss, but it definitely adds to the atmosphere of it being a battlefield, right? Because it would make sense that an actual battle would take place here. It's probably the biggest, you know, the biggest battlefield or potential battlefield around these, around this area, around the castle. There are a lot of dead bodies. Oh, and they just immediately give you another sculptor's idol. That's cool. This is also interesting. Are these weapons of some kind, or are they just for strengthening the barriers? I think they're just very strong, very thick, and probably also very heavy barrier support things. Just seems like a bunch of bamboo struck together, right? Just made into a very, very sturdy barrier. And then this gate probably leads further into the castle. Alright, let's see here. Sculptor's Idol. Enhancing attack power. The enhanced attack power option has been unlocked in the Sculptor's Idol menu. You can now consume battle memories to increase your attack power, causing you to deal more vitality and posture damage with your attacks. One thing that was a bit unfortunate, I felt like, about this boss is that once his posture damage reached maximum, he was already almost dead. So it didn't feel like it was actually really worth it to increase or to do much posture damage. Although maybe I should have tried the flame vent actually. Although the timing of that, I mean, even the firecracker timing was weird. And that's sort of the thing, right? That's one thing that I sometimes really don't like about, I mean, I guess it extends to Bloodborne in some sense, is that it just sometimes feels the games always give you like options to counter your enemy, right? In this case, the firecrackers would stun him, or would you know, shortly would interrupt him, and he would stay in one place. The horse would rear, and you can attack him for a bit. First of all, it's kind of annoying that the time that it stuns him for is so inconsistent. I mean, it would make sense that it would decrease over time, right? The first time you stun him, it's long, and then it gets shorter with every time you do it. That would make sense. It didn't really feel like it though, but maybe maybe I would need to try this fight a bit more to actually say whether or not that's the case. But then it also, at one point he was already in his attack animation, and it didn't actually prevent him from doing his attack. It didn't even stun him at all at that point. I guess you would call that hyper armor, which I don't like very much. I think if they give you a skill like that, because like logically it doesn't make sense, right? If you have firecrackers and it's able to stun a horse, then it would stun the horse no matter what the rider on the horse is currently doing, right? So, and it makes even more sense if you consider, like, his attacks, well, his attacks didn't do that much damage, and they were pretty easy to deflect. But again, if they give you a tool that specifically says it's against beasts, which I guess you could include a horse. I mean, it's an animal, right? So it should kind of work the same way, and it did. I mean, you could clearly see that using the firecrackers would stun the horse. So it really doesn't make sense that you wouldn't be able to do the same thing during his attack. I mean, I would even understand if they would exclude his death blow attack from that. So if you couldn't stun that attack, and well, his death blow was from a bit of distance, right? He would always because it was like a long lance thrusting attack, I guess. So I think you wouldn't even be able to stun that, because I think he only starts his death blow attack if he has the distance to actually go through with it. So firecrackers wouldn't even work in that case because you're too far away. But every time it was close and used the firecrackers, I think it should work, right? That's the whole point. And the point of why it should work is because it has limited resources. So you can only use the firecrackers. I mean, in my case, it would be 5 times, I think, right? Because it consumes 3 spirit emblems. Because that would mean that then you would only be able to do it 5 times, and you would, in order for it to make sense, you would also then have to attack and actually use the window you've been given for attack after you've used the firecrackers. So, because it has limited resources, it should work, in my opinion. It shouldn't be, or it shouldn't just not work because your enemy is in an attack animation already, right? I don't know. Those are, I mean, it's a small thing, obviously, but it's just, I always feel like it's a bit unfortunate if they do things that way, because it feels so unnecessary that can happen, and that's even a thing that you have to talk about or think about, right? Because it makes it seem like the game isn't really following its own rules, and that's sort of the worst feeling you can have as a player, is when the game you're playing doesn't follow the rules that it has set for itself, right? I mean, again, I'm talking on a very, it's still an incredibly good game so far, and it's that's really a critique on a very high level, obviously, but still, it's, when the rest of the game is this good, small things like that are even more prominent, right, when you actually do encounter them. But enough of that, let's continue and actually enhance our attack power. I'm really curious to see how much that changes the way we can approach certain enemies, or how much that actually does. So using a memory then converts it into a remnant? The battle memory of an extraordinary foe. Although distant, recollection of such a memory provided sustenance for the wolf. Gyobu Oniwa once led a group of infamous bandits, but was defeated by Ishin, who was so captivated by his show of strength that he took him in as an Ashina warrior. Oniwa would later go on to become Genichiro Ashina's most trusted retainer. Wow. He once led a group of infamous bandits, but was defeated by Ishin. Alright, so I think I may have... So, wait, who was the guy that died in front of the Hirata estate in the fire when we got to the main entrance? I thought that was Ishin. What, the father of Wolf. Isn't that Ishin Ashina? Or is that somebody else? Did I confuse, like, 2 different people? I thought that was Ishin. Because at first, right, saying that he once led a group of infamous bandits makes it seem like he was the one leading the attack on the Hirata estate. But it doesn't seem to be the case if he was defeated by Isshin and then Isshin sort of took him in. Right? So that must have happened before the attack on the Hirata estate happened. Then again, I'm not really sure about how or who died. Well, who was Wolf's father? I mean, I know him from the, like, he's the guy from the cutscene in the beginning, right? But I thought that was Isshin Ashina. Attack power has been enhanced. So the memory gets converted into a remnant. Which makes me wonder whether or not we can use remnants at some point. Our attack power is 2. Well, that doesn't really... I don't have any dragon blood droplets. Is there any further skills? Nah. I need to wait. I need to get more skill points, I think. I mean, at least one of these potency increases would definitely be useful, I feel like. So that's what I should be going for, I guess. And this is the Ashina Gate Castle. So whatever we're, you know, the region or the part of the game that we're entering next is probably going to be... It's not going to be part of the Ashina outskirts anymore. Because we already found all the travel points in this, I think. Alright. I probably also want to go back to Emma and the sculptor. Well, I have to go back there anyway, right? Because I can now upgrade my tools. Yeah, and that's probably... maybe I should try fighting the dude at the pagoda again. Because I was wondering whether or not the kunai, so the upgrade for the shuriken, would maybe be of great benefit against him. It's supposed to be an illusion technique, right? It's the same thing that Lady Butterfly uses, so maybe that confuses him in some way or form. Let's rest, I guess. I mean, it's not gonna bring back the boss fight, so no point in not doing it. But let's first scout out whatever else is here. I'm still kind of confused on... I mean, this fight felt pretty easy. Then again, I only tried Lady Butterfly once, so I'm not really sure whether or not that fight might have been very easy as well. But this one, yeah, this one definitely felt like sort of the first thing you're supposed to go to. But then again, because it's beyond the valley, right, beyond the serpent and stuff, I don't know. It feels a bit disconnected to the beginning of the game for being apparently sort of the tutorial about how the attack power increase works. Then again, yeah, I'm not really sure about that. I think I got everything here. It's also very interesting that these towers are standing here. I do wonder whether or not they would be... whether or not they would always be here, or maybe they, you know, maybe they knew about the attack and that, you know, the Interior Ministry was going to attack, and then they quickly built these wooden towers in order to be able to defend the place better. Might be the case, because they don't necessarily look like they would always be here, right? Although, then again, it's quite an interesting place in itself, isn't it? Having just such a wide open area right at the entrance. I mean, maybe they use this for like gatherings or festivities for the normal people, I guess. Would seem like a place to do it, right? If there was like a big market going on, or you know, a big festival just for the normal inhabitants of Ashina, they could do it here. and you know, keep it outside of the castle, but at the same time sort of mingle with their subordinates, I guess. Yeah, I could definitely see this place being used as some kind of gathering point, or point of, you know, point for festivities and stuff. That's a lot of blood on that banner. And crows flying over all the dead bodies. Oh. Who are you? Seems like a guy to talk to. Or not? Wait, what? Who's that? That is a very unusual clothing. Somebody killed him here. Who are you? It's definitely not clothing that we've seen so far. It's completely different. Maybe, I mean, judging by the, you know, how the face is covered, maybe it was like a doctor of some kind. Somebody helping wounded people. Or maybe even treating or you know, dealing with the dead people. Kind of don't like that we have this suspenseful music back in the background. And then this, whatever is inside here, will lead to us being able to open the door on the backside. Which, interestingly enough, it isn't really a shortcut now, is it? I guess it depends on what's inside. So far, nothing else over here. But what is this ledge for? So obviously that's where we came from, but you're not really able to traverse this. Why is there a ledge on this side? This is so cool, right? That you can always kind of look back where you came from. So that's the underbridge, or the bridge above the valley with the serpent, the sculptor's idol. Next to it, there is a gecko under that bridge, and then that's the other part. And we saw a couple guys running around there. And then you also have this cave that we haven't been to yet, that we don't know what it's for or why it's there and how you're supposed to get to it. It's really, really cool. But this ledge, yeah, I don't know what this is about. It seems maybe they just used an asset that fit this place pretty well, and there's no further point to it being a ledge. This is quite a big building. Looks interesting. But again, this is a different banner or logo, right? We have the two. So we have this one, the plant with the 4 leaves or 3 leaves and a flower in the middle, and then we have the other banner that has the 2 leaves going to the side. And we still don't really know. I think one is Hirata and one is Ashina. And then we also have like golden plating here. That's the same logo on the wooden structures. So if this place, or if the huge square down there was used for like festivities and stuff or markets, then maybe this building was sort of used for bad weather, maybe. Kind of looks like the entrance to, I mean, who are you? Somebody's standing in there. You know, this maybe could have been either a market hall of some sort, or maybe it's used for storing wares, like a warehouse. Would make sense, right? If that's the main entrance to the whole castle, having like a storage house of some sort, or a place where merchants could then, you know, immediately, or where you could store the wares that have been brought in by merchants and stuff. To have that here might make sense. Maybe it's even like a house where you had to pay tolls or something to be able to go into the castle. And then, who is that? Looks like a merchant. Ceramic shard? Yeah, another merchant. The third one. Or is that the same crow guy? Did he move? How would he be able to do that? It looks like the same guy, doesn't it? But he doesn't have dragon rod, apparently. The memorial mob, yeah. Well, that's a... Battlefield is a paradise. That's an unfortunate choice of words, I guess. Let's see. What do you have? Whoa. He sells a dragon's blood droplet. Wow. Oh, this is what I forgot about. Using it will slightly increase resurrective power, so you kind of do want to use them, don't you? Rarely dropped by a divine heir of the dragon's heritage. Where did he get it from, though? It's rarely dropped by a divine heir of the dragon's heritage. Where did he get it from? The merchant, I mean. Restore the power of life. The incessant coughing must cease. Probably want to get that and use it. If it will increase my resurrective power. Yeah, I think that might be useful. And he's also selling a couple coin purses, so if we do get a lot of money, we can just purchase those again. And he has Robert's firecrackers. And a gourd seed. Wait. Oh, no, he's out of them. So if you haven't found or haven't talked to the other merchant or didn't acquire them from the first one, you could buy them here as well. This is almost like the game mocking you, right? Because you can only get to him once you defeat it, Gyobu. And then they're basically telling you, well, you could have used these, right? They would have been useful in the boss fight, so you should have bought these. It's actually quite interesting. This makes me wonder if, like, maybe in QA, right, or when they were testing the game, I guess a lot of people probably just didn't buy them for whatever reason, because either they thought that they wouldn't really be useful, or maybe they just didn't have the money, or they spent it on something else, I don't know. But this really makes it seem, it's really on the nose, right? It kind of makes it seem, well, you should have bought this. You know, almost like the game telling you, yeah, if you don't buy these, it's not going to help you, so you should spend the money on everything that the merchants have. I don't know whether or not that's the case, right? Obviously, but it, you know, I can almost, you know, you can almost picture the developers saying, well, in Q&A, a lot of the guys didn't actually buy anything, or they didn't actually buy something that the merchants had to offer, so they just inserted it here as well to make the player aware of how important that would be to buy things like this. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's a bit of a far stretch, but might be the case. This is actually quite doesn't actually cost a lot of money for being such a powerful item, does it? This one costs way more. I could buy both of these right now. Maybe I should. I mean, there's no reason not to, is there? I don't know. I mean, I could also... I kind of... Do I want to farm some money? I don't know whether or not I want to spend the time farming. It's not really necessary at the moment. I mean, I guess let's see what's in the building first, but I want to buy these two as soon as possible. And I think I'm just going to use the Dragon's Blood Droplet. I kind of wanted to know what happens if I die more, because obviously 2 people are already infected with Dragon Rot. But again, this saying that it increases resurrective power, that's incredibly useful, because so far, so this fight I did win because of resurrective power, and then also the fight against the drunkard I actually resurrected twice, I think, and that made it possible for me to defeat him pretty easily. So I think having more resurrective power is probably a very, very useful thing in the long run. Yeah. And for now, just buy a bit more ash, just to use the money that I got. I also didn't try out the ash against the horse. I think it would have stunned him, but then again, thinking about how little the firecracker stunned him most of the time, I mean, it did stun him, right? It was definitely useful, but I can't really imagine that the firecrackers were better than the ash. I don't know. Then again, I think it takes a bit longer for the ash to actually function, or for you to use it. Those are kind of things, I mean, obviously there is New Game Plus, you can always go back and try it out, right? But it's... I almost want to have like a rematch option, just to try out whether or not you could have used different things, or different things would have been useful against the boss fight, or against Gyobu. I mean, he looks very much like the first merchant with the crows, but he's different. He's definitely a different guy, because he doesn't have Dragon Rot, whereas the other one has Dragon Rot right now. There are quite a few merchants in the present, though, so... Yeah, I think... I'm still not really sure about the interactions between the memory and the present, and how you're supposed to go about them. I mean, maybe it's at this point I kind of suspect that it's, you know, left very open on purpose. So I think it's supposed to give you just a lot of different options. You know, once if you find an enemy that is too challenging for you, or you just want to, you know, mix it up a little bit, you can always go to another place and do something else. I think that's sort of the purpose of this of the way the game is structured. And there's another one of these strange clothed? Is that how you say it? Somebody killed them. They do look like, you know, people that would, because the clothing is very, very easy to detect. So I think they're supposed to be, you know, like doctors for the battlefield. The fact that somebody killed them up here, how would that work, and why? It seems like someone specifically went after them, which seems very cruel. You know, killing doctors first. It's sort of the one thing. I mean, there's a reason why that's a crime nowadays, right? So even in war, that's a war crime, I think, right? That's a war crime to kill specifically doctors or target hospitals and stuff. even if you are at war with a country. Then again, I don't know whether or not they are doctors. And what is this? And again, the music just suddenly stops. Very, very strange. Am I able... Oh. He's sheathing his weapon? That's something we've only seen at the dilapidated temple so far. So I guess that might suggest that Wolf knows who this is. There are even more dead guys of these with this clothing. It's a very beautiful house. It even has a grappling point. What is this on the floor? Is that for sitting or... some broken beams thing? Yeah, we can talk to you. So he killed these guys? Then maybe we get to know why. Hello. What?
わしに名乗る名などない。忍びは大概そうじゃ。名乗らず死におる。じゃが、その左腕、忍び技師とは懐かしい。なるほど。石腕の狼か。気に入ったぞ。ならば、セキロ、お主をそう呼ぼう。お前は何だ。わしはアシナの天狗よ。おうセキロ、お主もネズミ狩りをせぬか。なんだと。このアシナにはネズミが入り込んでおる。うじゃうじゃと我が物顔でな。ネズミもいろいろじゃん。それを片端から切り捨てるのよ。どうやらお主にも人斬りの才が。その才を磨くのに役立とう。どうじゃセキロ、ネズミ狩りをせぬか。
What the hell is going on? He's calling me Sekiro. I definitely have to look at the translation of that, I guess. So he's hunting shinobi. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just realized, doesn't the dude in the memory at the pagoda, I think he wears the exact same clothing that these guys have, right? With the purple black striped hoods going on. So these aren't doctors at all. They are shinobi. Now that's really interesting as well. So are they part of the ministry? The interior ministry that's coming, or that came to this place? Or did they come afterwards, from hired by somebody else to scout out whether or not the ministry won? And why is there one of these dudes at the pagoda in the memory? I don't think that he, like the dude in the memory, I don't think that he necessarily belongs to bandits. So maybe they're part of yet another party that uses war, or two other factions fighting each other as an opportunity to then, I guess, sneak in and well, do something that they've been ordered to do. Huh. It's quite interesting, right? Because in the memory at the Hirata estate, the bandits themselves, they have monks from the, was it Senpu? No, the other one, from the temple that specifically hunt shinobi with them, right? So I don't think that they would have these, well, he called them rats, with them as well. So they have to be like a different party, right? I don't think that they belong to the bandits, or the, it's only one dude in the memory, obviously, it's only one dude at the Hirata estate. I don't think that he belongs to the intruders, but he also doesn't seem to belong to Ashina, or these don't seem to belong to Ashina. Or maybe they do? That's really strange. And then this dude, the Tengu, he, at first he says, so he knows the prosthetic, which means that he knew the sculptor at least. Maybe Dogen as well, but definitely the sculptor, because he was a shinobi that had the prosthetic before me. So while not necessarily being on my side or on our side or on the sculptor's side, I don't know, it's really becoming quite complicated with all these different relationships to one another, because nothing's really clear yet, right? We don't really have clear fronts. And he's killing these rats, and we don't even know whether or not, again, they belong to the ministry. Maybe they do. It's hinted at, sort of, right? But it's not necessarily, it's definitely not confirmed. And do we want to hunt them? I don't know. I kind of don't want to fight this dude, though, since he apparently knows the sculptor, right? So I guess we'll accept him. And he got, why does he call us Sekiro? Nobody else has, so far at least. I guess let's accept his offer, right? I mean, strictly speaking, from a gameplay standpoint, I do want to accept his offer, because this is probably some kind of quest line, I would assume, that leads to something else, so I kind of want to know where it goes, instead of just outright refusing him. But I'm definitely not sure whether or not that's the right decision. I mean, then again, it doesn't really seem like the wrong one either. Let's see. And we... Rat description. A description of the rats that have snuck into Ashina. Speak to the Tengu again once the rats are dealt with. The rats, assassins from Senpu Temple. That's the other temple, right? Let me quickly read up on this after this. Short stature, wear bamboo heads. Wait. A number of rats are lurking about. Last seen around Ashina Castle Gate. So they're very close then. And they wear bamboo heads? Alright, that sounds like a good deal. You have anything else to say? Alright, so he will help us if we go kill rats. This makes it even more confusing than it already is, because these guys, I mean, they are... Wait. let me reread that. All right, sugar candy made in Senpu Temple. So these are made in Senpu Temple, but this is made in Misen Temple. So Misen Temple is where the or at least I assume where the dudes in the memory come from, where you fight like a mini boss of them. So they're specifically shinobi hunters. They have this long, what are they called? This long lances. And yeah, that's Misen Temple. So then Senpu Temple is where the dudes with the purple things are coming from, I guess. So the shinobi in the memory at the pagoda is from Senpu Temple, I would assume. And for whatever reason, Senpu Temple, I always thought, just going by these descriptions, wouldn't Senpu Temple be sort of friendly to Ashina? Because it says here, Senpu monks spread this candy across Ashina in honor of her military heroes. So the purple-robed shinobi, if they are from Senpu Temple, why are they... Well, why are they here in the first place, and why aren't they fighting for... Or maybe they... Maybe they did fight for Ashina, and the Tengu just isn't on Ashina's side. They tried to kill him. There is so many like unclear parties that participate in this story. That's I mean, it's incredibly interesting, right? And I do look forward to finding out what's actually going on and who's doing what and why. But at this point, it's becoming rather confusing, I have to admit. I mean, you know, if you go back and read through the items, you can definitely deduce who's who, but again, it's not very clear who attacks whom and why, and how that all fits together, and how Wolf fits into this whole thing, and what's this Tengu about? And the even weirder thing about this is the rats he wants us to kill aren't the shinobi from Senpu Temple, but rather, I think, Genichiro's shinobi, right? Because Genichiro's shinobi, they are the ones with the mask, and I think they wear bamboo head. No, oh no, I'm an idiot. Ignore that. That's not the case. The people who wear the bamboo heads, those are the little guys. That's what he's talking about. Whoa, right, I totally forgot about them, but they were the bamboo heads, right? The little guys, one of them is next to one of the sculptor's idols. Rats have infested. So why does he want us to kill them? Let me get back to the so that's the rat description, and they are assassins from Senpu Temple. Short stature. Yeah, it just says it here. They're short. Yeah. So I looked at this completely the wrong way, and one of the rats actually dropped this, right? The herb catalog scrap. How's that connected? How the hell is this, the snapseed and the serpent, connected to the rats? And why did one of the rats have this? Or was it just, maybe this is just some random part of information that was very important to Ashina, and the rat just stole it because he thought that maybe it would become important later on. So maybe this doesn't have anything to do with the rats at all. It was just a coincidence that one of them had this. Holy shit, this is so... It's so difficult to discern anything from this, right? But we already killed at least one of them. I mean, well, it says here there is a number of rats. So I assume we have to kill multiple of them. We have seen one, and it says last seen around Ashna Castle Gate. So I guess if there are multiple, they're pretty close, right? If one of them is at the sculptor's idol. And he's giving us something that will help us in battle. That's pretty comforting, to be honest. It's pretty cool. We definitely need more stuff. Yeah, so the rats are assassins from Senpu Temple. And Senpu Temple... does it says... I don't know, it says something about the monks, and then this is Misen, and this is also Senpu. Oh, right. The High Senpu priest gave this candy to a band of short but adept assassins. So those are the rats, right? The guys with the bamboo heads. So they are definitely, if they're using this, then they are supposed to be hard to detect, right? The assassins do Senpu's dirty work. Once hired guards, no extensions of the monks will in their quest for undeath. So this is getting even more confusing. So Senpu Temple, right? They were looking for a way to, I guess, use undeath for their means, whatever that is. What I'm just so confused about is, what is the connection here? What is the connection between the Tengu, who apparently killed a bunch of... So, wait, we don't even know that... Or, what we do know is that the assassins of Senpu Temple are the short guys with the bamboo heads. They're not the shinobi with the purple robes. So then we don't actually know who the purple robed guys are, right? I don't think that we have any information about them at all. Why did they go for the Tengu, or why did the Tengu kill them? Are they maybe connected to the rats? Are they... That's just... I don't know. These guys, we don't know what they are about at this point. Or maybe I missed something else. I don't know. It's kind of strange though. Why... So, Wolf, sheathes his weapon in here, right? So that makes you kind of assume that this is actually somebody you should trust, somebody who is friendly to you. But then his first reaction is, well, I'm gonna kill you as well, until he notices the shinobi prosthetic, and apparently he knew at least the sculptor. But the fact that the fact that you actually can't fight him makes it seem like you should accept his offer. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing that they give you the choice. Whoa! What the? Who are you? Another NPC? No, this is getting even more interesting by the minute. Wait, let's see. So there's a palette here. Those are really beautiful pictures. There are even more documents in here. Quite a lot of documents, actually. I mean, these could be like documents about, you know, who entered Ashina, you know, information like that. Because it's close to the gate, obviously. And then this opens the gate itself. Now, interestingly enough, the one rat next to the sculptor's idol doesn't actually die, right? It respawns every time you rest at a sculptor's idol. So what I am wondering about is if we're supposed to kill the rats, but they're just normal respawning enemies, that doesn't seem to make a lot of sense. Or maybe now it doesn't respawn. Gonna have to try that out, I guess. And who are you? She knows us.
鬼の行部様もやっと屍になれたかね。けれど何も変わりゃしないよ。戦は続き、屍は積まれ、怨嗟ばかりが満ち満ちる。あんた考えたことがあるかい？そういう怨嗟がどこに積もっていくのかを。ないだろう。ないだろうね。だからこそあんたもあやつも哀れなことだよ。
What? No other option? Who is him? She pitied him? And why are you here even? And so she's glad that Gyobu is dead? And she knows us.
さあ、もう行き。ババが何を語ろうが、戦はなくならない。あんたのお役目も変わらない。そういうものだよ。
Why are you here? What?
さあ、もうババが何をあんたそういう。
So hatred changes wars. What? Why? What's the purpose of this? Why can't I talk to her? And who are you? Why can't I ask you questions? This is... Maybe I have to fulfill like his task that he's given me, and maybe then she'll talk a bit more to me. Are they... I mean, he has to be aware that she's here, right? So are they connected in any way? This is... This is so confusing. Alright, and then there is... You can actually kind of take a look at this place, I guess. There are multiple grappling points. Nice lamps. And a light coin purse. Yeah, this is... I don't even know what to make of this anymore. It's just... How is this supposed to work? Or what, you know... How is this all connected? Alright, so... The beams that are lying on the ground down there, they definitely came from this beam. You kind of have to wonder, right, if these very big, sturdy beams here are destroyed, how's the building standing at all anymore? It kind of looks like it should collapse in on itself. So the part of the upper floor collapsed, it seems. Wait, how are you? Guess I have to go this way? There has to be a way to go up there. I think you might be able to grab that. What? Oh. There is a box. Huh. The last time we found a prayer bead in one of these, right? Or that was in the memory. Tatami mats, quite a lot of them actually. Wait, so suppose this floor wouldn't have collapsed. How would anybody ever get up here? If the floor would be intact. There doesn't seem to be any other way in. Oh, or maybe from the roof? There's something here, but we can't go there. You would assume that there's like a ladder down rather than up. Very mysterious indeed. Let's see here. What do you have? Another prayer bead. Very cool. 3. So... well, I guess the headless guy would drop 1 as well, but I can't really... Although, well, with the increased attack power, we might be able to try the headless guy again. But at the same time, I still don't have anything against terror or the mist that's keeping you from moving down there in the cave. So, at least so far, these big chests always just seem to include a prayer bead. I mean, it's not just a prayer bead, right? It's one of the most important items in this game, but it's very interesting that it's always quite hidden, right? The one in the memory was behind a hidden door, and then this one is up here, very very high up. Can I drop down to the not hug wall? What? Huh? Let me just jump down. Yeah, that's alright. So yeah, we, at least as far as I can remember, maybe I missed something, but so far I think we don't have any information whatsoever about these guys. Then again, we might be able to get information if we are actually able to defeat the one that's appearing in the memory. Might be possible. Alright, let me go back to this sculptor's idol over here, because I really want to know whether or not the red is still there. Yeah, and the old woman is also incredibly interesting. Why is she here? What is the point of that? So, wait a second. We can buy the Dragon's Droplet, and I kind of want to use it, restore Dragon Rod, and get more resurrective power. And then, well, I obviously also want to buy the healing gourd, the additional one, gourd seed. I could use coin purses for that, but I kind of want to farm 4 skill points in order to be able to upgrade my healing potency. It just seems the right time to do that, I think. I mean, we could obviously go further, right? Now that we defeated Gyobu, that's definitely an option. So that memory is still there, or it's a remnant, not really a memory. But let's see here. Yeah, he is still there. I do wonder. Although the item we got from this guy, right? It was only part of something. It looked like half of the information that you're actually supposed to have. So maybe the Tengu is actually looking after the information that they drop rather than them specifically. It's just, if that's an actual quest you're supposed to do, maybe I shouldn't drop down here, right? If that's an actual thing you're supposed to do, killing these guys, why would they respawn? You can actually damage them with this. Oh. I always kind of expect that the combat art would actually stun them. Well, now I killed him. It says multiple, right? So I don't think that this is actually going to do anything, but I still kind of want to know whether or not he has a different dialogue right now. Whether or not that actually did anything. The old woman is really peculiar. Go and kill her. Yeah, so maybe because they do respawn, I think that maybe you're supposed to grab the items that they drop. So I guess, you know, wherever else they are, they probably also drop an item, much like the one we acquired from that guy. So, yeah. Problem is I only have 1 skill point so far. So, do I actually want to farm for 4? I could go... I could continue the level, right? That would probably also give me more skill points. But I don't want to run into any other boss while having skill points, because I do want to spend them. Then again, let me go back to the sculptor. There's so much going on, I totally forgot about that by now. I don't know what sculptor title would have been faster, but let me actually go back to the sculptor, talk to Emma, talk to the sculptor itself, see if they have anything else to say, anything new to say maybe, and also see what the prosthetic tool upgrades can actually do. Because maybe that also means that we can finally, like, there's a reason to, for example, I think we got, was it Ash as well? We got upgrade materials from the guy with the big cannon. Maybe we could even farm them. But let's see. Let's go to the dilapidated temple. It's still very interesting as well that we have a specific important places option in the travel menu, but only the dilapidated temple is there. So I do wonder whether or not we get more important places. I would assume so. So let's see then. Emma, you have anything new to say? Currently not. No. Nothing new here. And then, what about you? I did indeed. Very cool. Yeah, and we do have some of that, some of those materials. This is still the same dialogue. I always kind of expect that they comment on you know, Gyobu, for example. But they don't, unfortunately. And now we have these two options. So let's see. Whoa! Prosthetic tool upgrades. In the prosthetic tool upgrade menu, upgrade materials and sen can be spent to create upgraded versions of prosthetic tools. To upgrade, one must own the base tool and also complete any prerequisite upgrades. Older versions of a tool can still be used after upgrading. Wait, so this costs money. Why? Are we giving money to the sculptor then? And why does he suddenly want money for these? Holy shit. Yet another skill tree. I really didn't expect that. Spinning shuriken, unavailable. So it requires 3 gunpowder. So we could try to farm that, right? If I would pop one of the balloons, maybe the cannon dude would drop them. Because I think... Wait, did we get both gunpowder from him? Or only one and the other one from somebody else? That I don't remember, unfortunately. An enhanced shuriken that can be empowered with rotational energy. Costs spirit emblems to use. Damage an enemy's vitality and posture and does huge damage to jumping enemies. Taking a moment to further bend the spring and build rotational energy will cause the blade to rotate after landing, damaging the enemy multiple times on hit. Similar to a spinning top, but with blades. So I was really wondering about this. You have quite a lot of skills that deal with you being in the air. So you can deflect things in the air, you can use things in the air. But we didn't have anything against enemies that are in the air quite often. And this is very interesting because the shinobi in the memory, the pagoda dude, as I call him, he is jumping quite a lot. And he's trying to kick you while he's doing it. So hitting him with this while he's in the air would probably damage him quite a bit. So I'm definitely looking to try that out. Again, I need the gunpowder. I could try farming that. So R2 is a shuriken throw, and R2 hold, spinning shuriken throw. Charge the rotational power of the shuriken before throwing. Hits the enemy multiple times. Seems very hard to do so. I kind of thought that once you upgraded this and equipped it, that it would just always be the spinning shuriken. But if you have to charge it, that makes it a lot more complicated than I thought. Because one of my problems with the pagoda dude was that he's just incredibly fast. So if you have to charge it, I don't know how easy it would be to hit him the exact moment he is jumping. Seems quite challenging still. And then we need... Oh no, this is not the gunpowder, this is the scrap iron. Fuck, I totally forgot who dropped that. Scrap iron. Who dropped that? I think it was... Didn't I get that from one of the mini-bosses, I feel like? And maybe one of them just was a random item you could pick up? I don't necessarily remember any, like, normal enemy dropping that. That's unfortunate. And then we have the spring load firecracker. This we could do. Requires a lot of materials though. 2 scrap metal and 1 gunpowder. A firecracker upgraded with a spring mechanism. Costs spirit emblems to use. Unleashes a loud explosion and bright flash, which causes foes to recoil and inflicts posture damage on beast type enemies. Charging up the spring mechanism adds rotational energy when spreading the firecrackers, affecting enemies in all directions. I don't really know whether or not this is really useful. So the normal shinobi firecrackers scatter a flash of gunpowder in front of you. Easily frightens beasts, like the horse. And then if you charge it up, to scatter a flash of gunpowder in all directions while spinning. Could be useful if you're surrounded by multiple enemies, I guess. Because it's also called, well, the flash is always there, isn't it? I don't really... this doesn't seem all that useful, since you know, if you're fighting a specific enemy that gets startled by using the firecracker, you're most likely already locked onto him, and therefore using the firecrackers in front of you. So charging them, I don't know whether or not that's actually useful. I mean, you have to do it either way, because it's the prerequisite for all the other upgrades in this tree, unfortunately, but I kind of don't really want to spend the scrap iron just yet on this. I mean, because this seems way more useful, to be honest. And we can already see, wait, so we can't see this. So these are unknown prosthetic tools, and then these one are tools we know, but it doesn't display the information just yet, because it's probably only unlocking that once you unlock the earlier upgrades, I guess. We know this one though. It's a spring load axe, so you can spring load everything. Interestingly enough, it requires 5 scrap iron. So there has to be a way to not necessarily easily get the iron, but definitely you can definitely get it from somewhere then. A loaded axe reinforced with a spring mechanism. The strength of the loaded axe lies in its heft. The weight allows one to shrug off incoming attacks and can easily turn a wooden shield into splinters. Yeah, that we used quite a bit. Storing and unleashing energy in the spring mechanism allows for large, sweeping attacks despite its weight. So our normal R2 would be just to strike the axe down from above, and then R2, or holding R2, would be a whirling strike. Whirl the axe in circles to strike enemies, will cause one to whirl again, continuing the attack. Wow, so you can just continuously spin and attack with the axe. So that might be pretty useful if you fight against 2 shield dudes, for example. 5 scrap iron, it's pretty much though. And then this 4 gunpowder, holy shit. Yeah, so that's the 4th shinobi tool that we have currently. The flame barrel or flame vent. A flame barrel fitted with a gunpowder loaded mechanism deals damage to enemies with gouts of fire inflicting burn. The spring mechanism can also be charged to release a massive blast of flames and hot air, sending opponents flying. Holy hell. That sounds cool. So you can either just do a short fire breath in front of you, or if you hold it, charge up the spring mechanism to unleash a fire blast in front of you. The flame blast knocks enemies backward. Alright, so this is really cool. I was kind of afraid there would just be a spinning attack in all directions, because again, the all directional attacks I don't feel are all that useful, because times, like, only if you really mess up, only at those times you're actually fighting a lot of enemies at once. So normally you wouldn't really want to use things that go in every direction, right? Because normally you want to be in a situation where you're only fighting 1 or maybe 2 enemies at once. So it's cool that this also just goes in front and it knocks back at the same time. So if you time it right, I mean, these tools are not all that easy to use, since you have to time them right. They take a bit of time, so you need to know when there's a window open where the enemy doesn't attack you, and then holding it obviously makes it even more challenging to time it right. But knocking the enemy backward seems like a very useful thing to be able to do. Even not considering the flame, that might even still be useful if you're only knocking them back rather than just burning them. Yeah, but I definitely want to start the upgrades with this one. So I need more scrap iron. And I need to find a place to get it.
からくりずつが仕込まれていれば筒薬と組み合わせお前さんの忍び義手の牙をさらに研ぎ澄ますことができる。使えそうな筒薬を見つけたら持ってくるといい。
One part that I just remembered that I don't really understand. How the heck can we use this? Because the upgrade tree right now only gives you the option to use these actual upgrade materials, but this one? It says specifically it can be used to upgrade the loaded shuriken, but it didn't appear in the skill tree. Or in the upgrade tree. What the hell? So there's... Well, either it's one of the later upgrades, so you need to upgrade other stuff first until you can get to this one. Or there are even more upgrade trees that you can acquire later on. It's just... things like this are always really confusing me. Why are you able to purchase this incredibly early when then... But you're not able to upgrade it right away? It's kind of frustrating, to be honest, because I really want to try this out, right? I really want to try how this works, but apparently it's locked behind something else. I mean, maybe it's part of the upgrade tree, right? We weren't able to see that. So is that going here then? The prosthetic tool upgrade? Maybe? Or maybe not? All right. Well then, what the hell are we doing now? So I could just continue through the level. I am missing quite a lot to be able to upgrade my healing potency, and I'm... Yeah, sorry about that. Just had to deal with the thing. So let's see here. What was that? What I wanted to do? Yeah, sorry about that. I just had to deal with a thing. Alright, let's get back to the game. Yeah, I don't know what this is. We can continue through the level. And then once once we reach a point that seems difficult, I can just go back and farm the rest of the skill points in order to get 4 for the upgrade. And then we can also see how much money I acquired. And hopefully... Again, I could use the coin purses. I definitely have more than enough to purchase everything, but I don't really want to use them if it's not really necessary. Because the problem is obviously if you're going through the level and acquiring a bunch of money, at some point it's just not really, it's not really useful anymore if you've already purchased everything that you can get with the coin purses. Because specifically, the gourd seed is the most expensive item we can get right now, and it only costs 1,000 sen. That's not a lot, right? So I kind of want to keep the coin purses if we have like another thing that costs, I don't know, 3,000 for example, like the kunai. Those were pretty expensive. So I don't know. There's probably going to be a time where we need a lot of money at once. So I want to keep them for that, I think. Yeah, so let's continue through the level right now. Maybe we can get lucky and find the the rats right away, or pretty fast, and we could go back to the Tengu and maybe acquire even more things that might help us in the future. So let's see what's behind this gate. Would have been quite funny if it wouldn't open from the side, but then again, it's the only way forward. This is quite a narrow path for such a big gate, right? Sort of, you sort of assume that, you know, people will have wagons and, you know, maybe pretty big things that they want to come to the castle with. But this doesn't really seem to be a place that you can, where you could travel with a lot of wares or big wagons. Yeah, again, I mean, the bridge over there is, I don't know where it leads. I'd have to, maybe I should have looked at the map. Oh, wait. No, this is just, that's part of the boss arena. Alright, yeah, it is. Let me quickly look at the map. Maybe we can discern where that bridge actually leads. So if we go here and open the map. We're still in the Ashina outskirts, and you can see the battlefield on the map, right? And the first... Wait. So the big building right in the middle of the map, that's where the Tengu is in right now, I think. But the big bridge that you can see, so you can see the big tree right above where it says Ashina Outskirts and the red circle right above that. There is a big tree that's in the valley with the serpent, right? And I guess the black cave above it is the cave that we used to get to the place we're currently at. But the bridge on the... shouldn't it be in the back somewhere? It's really hard to see. I mean... just from judging by its location, it might be a way to get to the Hirata estate from the castle itself, which is one thing that I was wondering about before. Just going through the Hirata estate level, there doesn't really seem to be any connection between the estate and the castle itself, which would be very weird, right? So maybe that bridge would theoretically lead to the estate. Then again, like the estate itself, at least as we see it in the memory, there doesn't really seem to be any other path other than the front entrance that leads away from the estate. Maybe you just can't see it for whatever reason, but it doesn't really look like there would be another path, because the bamboo forest is blocking a lot. I don't know, maybe it's a bridge into nowhere? It's very unclear. So it's just judging by that, it doesn't seem to be on the map right now. There is another item. Oh, and there are normal enemies here. How are you? What? He's just chilling. Huh, just come here. I don't think there's anybody else here, right? So, wait. Oh, no, he's one of the... I was wondering... That did quite a lot of damage, the shuriken. So, did we actually increase our prosthetic tool attack power as well by using the memory? Or is it just... our normal attack power? Did I just do a lot of damage because he was one of the gun dudes? So this grappling point probably leads to what? The item, maybe? Let me take a look at this for now. Grapple onto that. Wait, there isn't actually any further path. Can I open this? No. Yeah, there is another grappling point on the platform, but it's... I mean, that would be a grappling point. But it doesn't necessarily look like you could grapple onto it from down there. I mean, I can still try that. But let me get up here first. So there are dudes over there. They look like they maybe could be eavesdropped on. And this clearly leads up to the castle. Oh, there he is. I knew it. Wait, and we can eavesdrop on him? What the heck? Oh, there are two. What? Even more information that we know nothing about. What the heck? Let me hear that again. Ishin's illness is indeed grave. So Ishin... Genichiro is on their side. So the Tengu is fighting against Genichiro, I guess. Which makes sense. Somehow. Blackhead is fighting like a demon. The Blackhead Badger won't go down without a fight. So they are fighting against whoever that is, the Blackhead Badger. I've never heard that name before. This is... What the hell? They are constantly just dropping new things. So they work together with Genichiro. So Tengu, whoever he is, seems to fight against Genichiro. Which kind of makes sense, since he recognized our prosthetic, and I don't think he would work with us if he didn't know who we are. So maybe Tengu is somebody we know, but didn't recognize for whatever reason? And he wants us to kill these guys. And these guys work together with Genichiro. Which... Genichiro works then together with... Well, that makes sense, right? Because these guys are assassins from Senpu Temple. And Senpu Temple is trying to somehow use sort of the undying magic, if you want to call it. And that's definitely connected to the divine blood and everything that's, you know, that belongs to that side of the story. So Genichiro uses these guys to find out more about the divine blood, I guess, or how he could use it to defend Ashina. But then they talked about, or the way these guys talked about Ashina makes it seem like they aren't really on Genichiro's side. So they know, even though they are kind of working for him, that it won't work out in the end, and that they might have to find other means of dealing with this whole situation, I guess. That's all very interesting and very confusing still. Because we definitely don't know who Blackhead or Black Rat or whatever that is supposed to be. So can we... I mean, I don't know whether or not you're supposed to eavesdrop on them. Don't really want to jump down just yet, because I want to kill these guys first. You think the flame vent would be useful against them? Or maybe the axe. Not the firecrackers. Let's try the flame vent first. Maybe if it destroys their heads. Their hats, not heads. Maybe they can't fight as well, or I don't know. Let's see here. They are probably going to sense that I'm here, I guess. I don't think that I would be able to sneak up on them, and there is no real point to get the drop on them either. But they are quite... Whoa! There's a third one. Holy shit, alright. I see what you're doing. You can't burn them, apparently. But you can destroy their heads with the axe. And you get black gunpowder from them. Holy shit. Yeah, I had that already, right? No, wait, black gunpowder? Is that different to the normal one? Alright, so now I know how to fight them. You can just use the axe. And they actually give you quite a lot of skill points, it seems. What were they looking for here? This is just a pallet. What the hell? What were they doing? Very strange. Alright, let me quickly check. So, no, that's the normal gunpowder. It's just called black gunpowder. Alright, so it's not necessarily a special item. I mean, these guys probably respawn as well, which would make this a place where you could farm the gunpowder. But I actually need the iron, not the gunpowder. So, it's a bit unfortunate, I guess. Can I grab onto that ledge? Yeah, I can. So the third guy was actually... That's always... that's pretty cool. Like the enemy placement that they did here. Because you just... I don't know where he was hiding, but it was kind of cool, right? You're approaching this whole thing, you see the two guys. That's probably also why they placed the item right next to them, right? So that they would be very easy to see. And then you eavesdrop on them and you think, well, alright, there are two of them, but I can probably handle it. And you try to sneak up on them, and then suddenly a third guy attacks you, and he's actually having ranged attacks that can poison you. That's quite a cool thing how they did this. But what I want to know are all the rats that the Tengu was talking about, or I'm still missing some of them. Let's see. Hello, my good man. Did I do what you wanted? Ah. Indeed I did. Huh. Holy shit. So doing that for him actually gives you a new skill tree? Holy shit. A compendium of the Ashina sword style allows one to learn Ashina style skills. The text reads like a history of Isshin Ashina's battles. So he is connected to Isshin, is what I was suspecting, but it's still strange. Shouldn't he have recognized us from the very beginning rather than recognizing us because of our prosthetic? When young, Isshin fought desperately time and time again, polishing his technique in the blood of his enemies. He consolidated his learnings under the Ashina-style name for the sake of his clan's dominance. The ways of the Ashina blade.
ただ戦に勝つその一時を市場とする権威ネズミ狩りに何よりお主の戦に役立てるがいい
Wow. And he talked about it being his or our style. So he does belong to Ashina, but definitely not to Genichiro. And I mean, we know that Ishin and Genichiro don't follow the same goal, or that they, you know, they have different viewpoints on things, I guess. So he's on Ishin's side then. Our school of fighting.
ただ戦に勝つその一時を市場とする権威ネズミ狩りに何よりお主の戦に役立てるがいい
Alright. Sounds like a very straightforward thing, to be honest. Do you have anything new to say to that? Apparently not. So what's her place in this whole thing? It's rather strange. Well, that is certainly something. He's just, you know, casually giving you a whole nother skill tree. Wow. I mean, at this point, there's so much to unlock, right? You don't really have the skill points to do it. And I didn't even lose that much. I mean, the only time that I really... Well, did I ever really lose a lot of skill points? I mean, sure, maybe half a level, like 2 or 3 times, but that's about it, so... It's not like I actually lost a lot. Well, let's see what this is about. Acquire skills. So we got the shinobi arts, we got the prosthetic arts, and now we have the Ashina arts. And as you can see, the Ashina arts actually have their clan logo. The flower with the, I guess, 1 flower and 3 leaves. So that's Ashina. Not specifically Hirata, but Ashina, apparently. This has got 3 combat arts and 4 other things that we don't know. So it's a bit smaller than the other ones. It's only half as big. Acquires the combat art Ichimonji. Ichimonji delivers a heavy one-hit overhead sword strike, deals high posture damage, and also recovers one's own posture with a strong forward step. Single-minded mastery of this technique is the heart of the Ashina style's strength. Once mastered, it can likely be improved. Wow. So since the Tengu killed the purple-robed guys, wouldn't that mean that this is particularly useful against him? Or against those guys? So maybe this would be the way to go against the Pagoda dude. Perform a heavy overhead strike, recovers posture when stepping in. Or hold is the honed Ichimonji. Gather strength and release a full-powered overhead strike. Recovers posture when stepping in. Very, very interesting. Do I want to unlock that right away? I mean, it would mean that I would know what these are about. But it would also mean that I lose the skill points for these. I mean, I really want to know what this is about, right? What else you can get from this. So... I guess I will unlock this. Because it's just... I mean, I'm almost there, right? If I kill the other 2 dudes that are standing here, that would be enough to upgrade it. To acquire the skill. Alright. Oh, wait, what? Now they're moving? Why? I don't know. I was kind of hoping I was able to eavesdrop on them. Now they stopped again? Maybe that was just a weird way of loading them. Let me see, wait. If I go this way, so I hope that I did everything here. I think there might be a third guy hiding somewhere. Yeah. Ooh, shit. I knew it. There's always somebody hiding somewhere. Wait, how do I want to do that? Should be able to go up here. Always somebody hiding somewhere. I hope there's nobody else up here. Let's see, I definitely... It's just a way... What the... That's a weird rock. Kind of half expected a hidden door behind that. Or hidden path. But I think it would already show us the symbol if we would be able to eavesdrop on them. So I don't think that's possible, unfortunately. Wait, where are they? What the hell? Did they move again? No, they're... What? Yeah. I'm still waiting for a place to eavesdrop on people, and then, you know, I want to go back to the merchant and tell him about stuff and things you can do. All right, let's see. Probably gonna go behind him so that he doesn't see where it's coming from. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Huh? Where did that come from? And now you're dead as well. Yeah, if I kill those two, I can definitely get the skill. So let's just go back up. Kill one of them from above and kill the other one normally. Alright. What the hell? What was that? What's that noise? What the fuck? Alright, you can go up here. And this seems like a secret path, or... What the hell is pounding against... So, alright, what the... What? Where did you come from? Huh? Where were you before? What the hell? What? So was he just standing here? What the hell? That was weird. Another ceramic shard. I mean, there's still the path on the cliffside that I kind of want to get to. So many things to do. I think it's just for the item. So wait, that path over there basically lets you immediately go to those roofs over there, I guess. So many things in here. Let me just get the skill first. That's... Quiet skills, Ashen arts. I'm not really sure whether or not I want to change the skill that I currently have. Then again, I haven't really... It's never been all that useful, I feel like. This one is very useful, or at least it sounds like it's very useful because of the recovery, postural recovery. Right? Okay. Ascending carp. Carp? What? Acquires the latent skill Ascending Carp. A latent skill that increases the damage inflicted to posture upon performing a successful deflection? What the hell? Holy shit. So this is incredibly useful. The Ashina style is deeply rooted in the flow of the fountainhead waters. They believe the act of successfully deflecting a blade is akin to a carp ascending a waterfall. Wait, carps are ascending waterfall. Oh, okay. Is that a hint on where you can find more carps? This just seems... that's definitely not a coincidence that they mention carps in this. Seems like they're giving you a hint. So, we've already heard about the fountainhead waters quite a lot. So I imagine if we're going to, if we are traveling back to the reservoir at some point, maybe there we're gonna find more carps. Sure sounds like it, doesn't it? And then this increases the skill to the damage to posture upon a can't talk anymore, upon a successful deflection. So this is, I mean, that's basically the basic style of fighting in this game, right? Holy shit. That's incredibly useful. And then you have an ascending carp and also a descending carp. A latent skill that, for a few seconds after deflection, increases damage to enemy posture from all sources. The Ashna style is deeply rooted in the flow. They believe the act of successfully deflecting a blade is akin to a carp descending a waterfall. What the fuck? So these are probably the two most useful skills so far in general? Well, maybe apart from the Breath of Life skill. This is also incredible. But these two? I mean, this is basically that's your basic style of fighting in this game, right? The whole deflecting stuff. Dealing posture damage to your enemy. It's about the most important thing here. So having these will be incredibly useful. And then I definitely want to use the Ichimonji against the purple pagoda dude. I will call it... Wait. Is there another name? So purple pagoda... Purple Pagoda Pal. I call them Purple Pagoda Pals from now on. The PPPs. That's their name. Alright. Yeah. Still kind of want to know what's up there then. What made that sound. Although at this point, I'm really tempted to start farming skill points. Because I just want to have those skills. Right? I mean... Yeah, it's... That bridge... It looks so out of place, doesn't it? Because it's just, it looks, these bridges that are here are incredibly huge. I mean, think about how complicated that would be to build. And it just, where does it lead? Doesn't necessarily look like there would be, you know, a path down the mountain. Because on this side, it's just, you know, it has this incredibly tall cliffside, so it almost seems weird to me that there would be a path on the backside of it. Just, I don't know. Alright, this is where we were. Yeah, you can grapple up there from here. So it's just, this is the actual way to go past the enemies then, I guess? Can you, wait, what? Does that work? Yeah, it does. I mean, there wouldn't be any point to it otherwise. But you can't get to the item, it seems. What the fuck is pounding on? So this is just a way to get behind the enemies here? Seems like. I thought it would be the way to get to the item over there, but it's not. Alright. Let's get up here first. Yeah, so that's I don't know, maybe Genichiro's sign then? If it's not Ashina. You can also go through here, and the path to the side. What is happening here? Oh. Yeah, him. That's him. He's making that sound. What is he doing? It's one more of those mochi guys. What the fuck is he doing? Now he stopped. I mean, there's... Is he just pounding on the floor for no reason whatsoever? Does look like it, doesn't it? I really hate that it gets blurry when you zoom in. Why would they do that? And what is he doing? Is that just him flexing his muscles, or is that supposed to be some kind of training? Or is he trying to dig for something? Huh. So there's nothing over here. We can go through this building though. There's tall grass. I only see 2 enemies so far. Yeah, I really don't know what his purpose is. And you can grapple onto all of these buildings, so you can get quite the edge on your enemy. So grappling point here, but there's nothing over here. Forest down there. Again, their perspective seems to be a bit squished here, right? Because the trees, like the mountains in the distance, they look really far away. But the trees make it seem like it's closer. It's kind of a weird... This perspective just doesn't really... The mountain in the distance seems larger than what it should be, considering how the trees look. I don't know. It's probably a technical limitation, but it could have done the background better, I feel like. Well, this was not really useful. I don't know if they would be able to see me. I kind of want to get through or go through this building once more. I mean, I guess I already killed the guy that was in it because he suddenly appeared on the other side. But there could be more. You think he's... Oh, wait a second. There is a guy near the grass. So this is just... You can just go through this, I guess. I mean, one of the guys appeared from here, so he probably spawns in here somewhere and then just moves out. Do we want to attack them already, or do I want to wait? Let's see here. Probably can kill as one dude. I don't know if the other ones are noticing me though if I kill him. Nope. You think he'd turn around if I just approach him? I mean, if there truly is just one other guy, then this shouldn't be much of a problem. Then again, I don't know whether or not there's somebody else up there. Ah, Narukodo. Holy shit, where the fuck are you hiding? It almost looks like a statue of some sort. Yeah. FromSoft with their fake outs. You kind of, you kind of assume that you already grasped the whole situation and you can just approach him from the back and kill him, but nope. there's another guy there. And he would probably, well, not instantly kill you, but yeah, I don't really want to get smacked over the head with the hammer. But this is not the secret path, or, well, not really secret, but alright, let's see. I think I haven't been up here. So you can either go around the outside, or... Wait, there's another item up there. I think I actually want to go this way, back here. So this probably leads you to a place where you can get to the other hammer guy from. I think he also had hammer. Looked like it. And there's even another item here. But wait, how can you... what? How can you get to that place? Alright, let's see. So there's a spirit emblem over here. And then you can probably jump onto this. Another grappling point right here that I didn't see before. So many grappling points. Would I be able to grapple onto that from here? Yeah. Alright. 2 more items then, I guess. And geckos. Holy shit. Bunch of geckos. What the heck? What are you doing here, guys? Oh, shit. What the heck? Oh, shit. I'm poisoned? Didn't even notice. Whoops. They're, so the poison, mist stays for a very long time, it seems. Holy shit, that actually does a bunch of damage. That did way more damage than I assumed it would. More scrap iron. Well, perfect. That means that I can now upgrade the shuriken tool. Very, very cool. Holy shit, how many of them were there? Like 5 or 6, I think. Let's just heal up. So much stuff to discover here. Alright, and now you can grapple back onto that point. It's also really cool how there's this grappling point here, and you just... It's just... this, like a very, very small amount too high for you to immediately grapple onto it. So you have to go to this place first, and then, you know, go around this rock. It's quite cool how they designed that. Alright, so now I have those items. I can go into this place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Looks like an old watchtower, maybe? What is this? Litecoin purse? Is there anybody up here? Not really. Wait, is that? Let's see here. So there's a door. Seems closed. 2 more enemies. And then the other hammer guy somewhere below me. But that over there... Is that the part where we've been in the beginning? Have I looked at the map wrong? Maybe that's where we were in the beginning, like behind the reservoir. It kind of felt like just, you know, looking at the old map. I mean, obviously the old map that you can look at the Sculptor's Idol isn't necessarily fully to scale. 3 I just noticed that Twitch messed up the category again. That's just incredibly frustrating. Didn't notice that before, unfortunately. Yeah, whatever. But yeah, that I kind of looks like it, right? Like the beginning of the game. Don't want to jump down. Okay, eavesdrop on you. Doesn't look like it. Japan Dark Souls? You haven't heard about it? Yeah, it's from the same developers. From Software, who created Demon Souls and Dark Souls. I mean, it's got a bit of a different gameplay style to it, but it's definitely got a lot of similarities between the two. Wanted to eavesdrop on these guys. Yeah, you can actually. That's strange. Didn't show the yellow symbol for it. That doesn't sound too great. You're a ninja shinobi. I guess that's the same thing. Basically, yes, yeah. And you can silently kill the enemies in this, so it's different to Dark Souls in that regard. But you can, if you sneak up on enemies, you can just instantly kill them. Most of the time, that is. Not always. So, I guess I want to kill him first. I hope the other guy doesn't notice me, though. Let's see here. Hello. And kill you as well. That went smoother than I expected. Possession balloon. Anything else here? Yeah, I guess so. That's pretty fitting for this game. That's saying. Yeah, if you can just chain kill them like this, nobody will ever see that you were there. I half expect an item to be up here, but apparently not. But we can take a look at this. So that definitely looks like the field we were at the beginning of the game. Although I thought it would be further up behind the castle. But then I still don't know where that is supposed to lead. Alright, let me see if there are other items up here. Can I get to that? No. Let me try the other way. Now I don't know what those two were talking about. Some kind of beast. Ash. More scrap iron. That's pretty important. Definitely need everything that I can get of that. Can I not go up there? Why did it have a grapple point on the other side? That's weird. Why does it disappear the whole time? How's that supposed to work? Well, very strange. Maybe you're not supposed to get up there. This seems weird. There is a... I mean, there's... doesn't seem to be anything on top of it. Yeah, kind of looks like... It's weird because it has like a grappling point to get onto it. Like the other... It looks like the other building up here. But maybe... Looks like you should just be able to hang onto that ledge. Maybe there is another way around though, later on. It's not here. Now, let me maybe try to come back to that later. You can double jump on the wall, yeah, but there's just... It doesn't seem to be a ledge you can hang on to, unfortunately. Like this one, doesn't seem to be the case here. And you can't... It shows me a grappling point up there, but it's too far to reach it, for whatever reason. But it doesn't look like there's anything on the back side either. Maybe... Let me get back to that later on. Let's get back to these guys. So they were talking about something they wanted to use, but something that can't discern... Oh, we're finally in a new area. Only took about 20 hours. So... what exactly were they talking about? That looks interesting. I haven't seen that before. White smoke. There's no point to get up onto the roof, unfortunately. Are there only these two guys? Oh, holy shit, what's that? Ouch. Yeah, so that's definitely what they were talking about. What the hell is that? Why is it here? You even have these small guys still to fight at the same time? Oh, he's also hitting them though. Okay. No, that's not what I want. I really didn't expect something like this to be here. Holy shit, can you stop for a minute? Wait. I don't have the right one equipped. That's what I was looking for. Firecrackers. Alright. He is a bit more aggressive than I expected, to be honest. How are you supposed to... Are you just supposed to jump over him? So if he attacks and you use the firecrackers, it's just way too slow. Well, it's good that I used the 2 skill points right when I had them. Otherwise I would have lost them. Lightning reversal? What is this talking about? Lightning surges through the bodies. What the hell? So these are like 2 bosses back to back? Really didn't expect that. Alright, so how are we able to do that? Probably don't want the axe for it. The firecrackers were useful, although not really that great. The shuriken might be useful to just damage him later on. We don't need the antidote, we don't need the monocular, and probably don't need the ash. But... I mean, he's already burning, more or less. So probably don't need the oil. Let's go with the, where is it? The sugar, just to increase defense. Only I really didn't expect something like this, especially since we already just fought a boss just in this area a couple, well, half an hour ago or something. Alright, let me wait, I wanted to do something. Not the skills. Right, the, oh, no, I can only upgrade my prosthetic tool. Yeah, let me just go back to the sculptor, because we found more scrap iron. So I should be able to upgrade my shinobi prosthetic. Or not, yeah, the shinobi prosthetic, but specifically the loaded shuriken should be upgradable right now. It's not particularly useful against the beast thing that I just encountered, but should be useful against other enemies. Yeah, the spinning shuriken, let's get this one. Oh, I forgot about this. I need the money. Well, that's unfortunate. Let me quickly grab money then. We can just... Let's just kill a bunch of dudes over here. Should be pretty fast. I mean, I only need like 50 sen or something. Yeah, the one building in the back, I really don't know why I wasn't able to actually grapple onto it. Maybe it's just an oversight, maybe you aren't supposed to do that, and they just forgot about the one grappling point up on the roof. But that was kind of weird. Alright, so these drop about 11, so I just need to kill like 4 dudes. To upgrade it. Oh, he saw me? So there was one guy down here. Where are you? There. Let's kill you as well. Well, almost. Let's kill the other dude that's on the backside here. Where are you? There. Alright. Should be enough. Can I jump back? Probably have to travel back, right? So let's go to this idol over here. Wait, can I travel while they noticed me? Apparently you can. Didn't know that. Alright, so now I should be able to upgrade it. Let's see. Upgrade prosthetic tool. Oh, that's why it was red. Yeah. Upgrade this one. Tier 3 information is now unlocked. I need a lot of scrap iron for this. And so far I think I haven't found any enemies that specifically drop it. At least as far as I remember. The gouging top. An enhanced shuriken that pierces enemies with its sharp blades. These piercing blades retain momentum after landing and will damage an enemy's vitality and posture even if guarded. Taking a moment to further bend the spring and build rotational energy will cause the blade to rotate after landing, damaging the enemy multiple times on hit. So this is basically another upgrade to the one we just did. R2 shuriken throw. It has a penetrating effect that damages vitality and posture even when guarded. So this is just a straight up upgrade for it then, rather than a different thing you can use altogether. Because this, you can still use the normal shuriken, but also you can also hold R2 and then have it spinning, so that it does more damage and posture damage as well. Whereas this one just seems like a straight upgrade to both variants, so that you can attack an enemy even when he guards it, which is incredibly useful if you're far away from an enemy, or if there's a particularly annoying enemy that you want to kill before everybody else. You can just, if you have this upgrade, you can always just kill them from a distance. At least it sounds like it, right? They would be able to guard it. And then we've got the long spark, which requires a new material, the yellow gunpowder. I haven't seen that yet. Using compound gunpowder. Compounded gunpowder is said to have a long spark, and by increasing the proportion of black gunpowder, the effect can be prolonged for longer than the average firecracker. The flames of the firecrackers bloom for a short while. So this as well is just a straight upgrade to the firecracker, it seems. Meaning that you can... oh, thanks for the follow, random guy. You can just use it longer, I guess. Charge up the spring mechanism. Yeah. So again, it's just the same thing, but just stronger than the basic variant. So I definitely want to get to this pretty fast, but I haven't found these prosthetic tools yet. Then again, the upgrade materials do seem kind of rare, unfortunately. Well then. But... yeah, I mean, the upgraded firecracker would be pretty useful against the boss fight that I'm just up against, but I don't think that I'm gonna be able to do that before. Let's just straight up try killing that wild animal thing. Bull, whatever it was. So it seems to be guarding the entrance to the castle itself. And judging by what we eavesdropped or what we heard in the eavesdrop from the other two guys, they aren't too happy that they're actually using, you know, a wild animal like this, because they fear, rightfully so, that it would kill them as well, and not really care whether or not they are an enemy or a friend. This guy is a bit... can you run past him? Maybe? What's the fastest way back to that guy? Probably this way, I guess. That's also... I was wondering why you could go here without there being an item here. But if it's like a run back to the boss, I guess it makes a lot more sense. What? Did somebody see me? Who made that noise? But I still have to go this way, which is a bit unfortunate. You always have to go down here? Do I have to run past these guys? I mean, I can just kill them, but it's a bit annoying, to be honest. Do we always have to kill them? I don't think there is no... well, you could... I guess you can come this way, over here. Then you could just immediately go the secret path to the side. Would probably be the better option, rather than taking the route on the outside. Still have to kill those two, I think. And then I think there's no way into this from the top. Let's equip the firecracker and the sugar. You can kill this one guy first, I think, before the bull comes out. But the other two, probably not. Let's see. So when does he actually appear? So I think I went behind those wooden things. I guess let's just take the sugar and just straight up run into it. I think there's no better way to do this. Oh, that's where he's hiding. I think he came from out the door, but... alright. Oh, shit. Can kind of jump over him. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is not great. He actually burns you as well. This is definitely not the way to do this. He's a bit too fast for you to always use the firecrackers once he approaches, yeah. and you can't even really resurrect next to him. By the way, I still have the Dragon Rod is still active, so I probably don't want to die too much against him. I mean, he doesn't necessarily seem like too much of a challenge if you know how to approach it. I think I need to maybe just jump over him a bit more? I don't know. Alright, let's see here. I think I just want to kill him just straight up like this, so that I don't use Spirit Emblems. And then I can just go this way. Wait, the dog noticed me? Eh. Yeah, this is definitely quicker than running around the outside. But still, I mean... Oh, shit. That was not what I wanted. Oh, that was him. I thought the ball was already coming out, but... Alright, let me see. So maybe it's even... filled... Reduces burn build-up. Increases burn resistance. Yeah, I definitely want to use that. I think the sugar isn't even that useful here. He still did a bunch of damage when he was actually hitting me. So I think I'm gonna go with the red gourd instead. So that I don't get burned as easily. Wait, so he is... Oh, there's a stable over there. I just noticed that. And he's already burning inside. But there's no way to get up onto any, like, thing here. Well. So he is kind of immediately killing those, right? And then, of course... I don't know how you're supposed to do that. You can't really jump to the side either. You can't jump over him. Or you just have to time it right, maybe. Yeah, this is not how this works. What the hell? Am I missing something? This seems way... I mean, it doesn't really seem all that challenging, but at the same time, maybe I should just be more aggressive, just hit him straight away. He's just doing like a bunch of damage. That's the main problem. Kind of annoying the way you have to run back to him. I kind of feel like I'm missing something. Is it really just timing your jump right so that he doesn't hit you? Such an odd enemy to fight in this game. Seems more like a like a Bloodborne enemy. Well, nah, not necessarily Bloodborne, but and it's also like the firecrackers are the one thing that are supposed to help against beasts, but at the same time they seem way too slow to use against him. let's increase burn resistance and try and run past him. He's also running very far away every time, which is a bit unfortunate. That was too much. Should have moved back straight away. This does stun him, but it's at the same time still... Even with my attack power increase, he still seems... Well, they do have quite a lot of reach. Once you're on the ground, it's incredibly hard to get away from him. Alright, maybe it's circle? Maybe that's what I was doing wrong? Nope. So you can't jump too early. But it's still... How did I do that? Problem is he's running away so far. You can't really hit him all the time. I don't really have the reach for this. What the hell is he doing? Wait. Oh. And another prayer bead. Nice. Shinobi Medicine rank 2. A latent skill that increases the healing effect of recovery items. Sometimes the shinobi can survive what is certain death for a lesser warrior. As such, medicinal knowledge is vital. The only way to learn such techniques is to be gravely injured time and time again by worthy opponents. Nice. Oh shit. Yeah, I killed your guys. Wait, I don't really want to lose against them now. Sometimes this... Alright. Let's do this. We're kind of trying to catch you off guard with these, I think. Just after you kind of defeated the boss enemy, you think everything's done, and then they come out and try and kill you. Yeah, thanks. This was... it was kind of a strange fight. I mean, it felt like... it felt like it was pretty easy this time around. So I think the thing that I did wrong at the beginning was I was constantly trying to jump away from him using X, rather than just dodging around him with circle. And once you're able to get him into position, like in a corner, and can just jump around him or dodge around him, it's quite easy to just always stay behind him and hit him. Well, and we got another sculptor's idol. Who are you?
りがたいや、ありがたいや。
何を拝んでいる？
はい、お前さん千宝寺を知らんのかい？金剛山の千宝寺、尊いお方がそこにおわす。さあお前さんも拝んでみ。ありがたいや、ありがたいや。
What mountain is she talking about? In the distance there? Maybe? Let's see. I mean, there is that mountain in the distance with the trees that look like they're in, that look like it's fall. There is some kind of pagoda in the back. So that might be somewhere we have to go later on. And she's talking about the Senpu Temple. Senpu Temple in Mount Kongo. So if that's the mountain, or Mount Kongo, I guess that's where Senpu Temple is. And Senpu Temple, that's where the small guys, the rats, that Tengu was talking about came from. The assassins from Senpu Temple that the monks sent out. But what is she doing here? Why is she... She's praying to them? And she doesn't seem overly concerned that, you know, this fight just took place right beside her. I mean, I guess the door was closed, but still. There seem to be quite a lot of points we can go from here. So you can definitely jump down and then grapple back up. You can grapple over there. Which seems like a completely different place. I was expecting us to go more like this way. I mean, you can definitely do it, but... And a lot of guards. That almost looks like another mini-boss. A guy that's standing on top? So what is this place called then? That's Ashina Castle itself. Let's just rest. Didn't actually get a skill point from that. But we do have the prayer beads. So let's use them. And get our second prayer necklace. A prayer bead necklace befits the strong. In Ashina there is a towering pink ogre of a man, said to have gone red-eyed and run amok before he was long shut away in a forsaken dungeon. Long shut away in a forsaken dungeon. That's probably... Definitely sounds like another thing we're gonna encounter later on. I mean, I haven't really heard or seen anything that would that you could call a forsaken dungeon, though. Can I do anything else? I don't think so. And there is another remnant right here. And again, it's Lord Kuro and Emma this time.
Kuro-sama, 国元ですね。エマ殿、分かっています。源一郎殿がお待ちなのでしょう。天守の上階に戻ります。狼よ、あの時吹いてくれた足の歯笛じゃ、こたびはそなたが音を頼りにきっと 前へ。
Interesting. So they, or Emma and Lord Kuro, they appear to be waiting on top of Ashina Castle. And he will use the whistle that we used at the beginning of the game to call him from the Moonview Tower. And now he's apparently trying to call us. Where do I want to go from here, though? There are so many options. Always expecting to have enemies behind every corner here. There is a door that we can actually open. There are even more paths. Seriously, how many possible ways are there right now? Don't think there is anybody down there. There's a way, we can go this way, I guess. Is this this can't be a shortcut to somewhere. Can it? A non-spoiler secret? You mean the old woman that's sitting in front on the bridge? Well, if it's not a spoiler, yeah, sure. Can go over there. Nothing here, though. Balloons? I guess it doesn't really matter which one. That's interesting. I wouldn't have expected something like that to even, you know, matter. I mean, I have a lot of these. So this does something? Oh, very cool. Huh. I mean, this makes sense, yeah. Well, thank you for the secret. So, yeah, she's praying to Senpo Temple and obviously has sugar that was made there. But that's also very interesting that the way you use the balloons is praying in general, or praying to the monks in specifically. And that would mean that the fountainhead water is maybe connected to this Mount Congo as well. But that's... I don't know whether or not that's the case. That's very cool. I wouldn't have expected that. But this way she does serve like a purpose. I mean, other than, well, she is giving you information about where you're about to head, I guess. There's so much going on here. I'm kind of debating with myself whether or not I want to continue here or use my additional vitality to go back into the memory. I mean, I have the Ichimonji skill right now, so I could maybe try and fight the shinobi that I found in the memory. Or do I want to continue here? I mean, seems like we have 3 paths open. One through the door, One just straight this way over the bridge, and then another one up to the castle itself, with this one looking like it would be sort of the main path. So I probably don't want to follow this, but I do want to know whether or not I can eavesdrop on them. Aha. He is still talking about Ishin, though. They're not fighting for Genichiro, but for Ishin? Or is he just saying that because the normal soldiers don't know? Because as far as we know right now, Ishin and Genichiro definitely don't have the same goals, even though they both belong to Ashina. Well, holy shit, there's even more going on here. What is this level? This is... holy hell. There's so much to look at. And then this weird smoke that I saw earlier. There's an item next to it. Is there more dialogue from them, though? Not really. Doesn't seem like it. Let's check out the roofs then first, because they sort of lead back to where we came from. Oh. Ah, there are people up here. What was that? Does he have shuriken as well? What the hell is he doing? So that's one of Genichiro's guys, definitely. One of the guys we found in the memory. So did they put up the smoke? Or what's the purpose of that? It almost looks like, I don't know. Why is it getting so blurry? That almost reminds you of incense from Bloodborne a bit. Is that another dude sitting there? Or is he... No, that's the roof. I'm an idiot. It's just a part of the roof. That's a grappling... No, is it? Or is that a guy? I think it's part of the roof. So this is actually where we came from, I guess. I mean, this is the big place where we fought Gyobu. There is a guy right there. That's the bridge with the woman. So many places you can go. It's not that easy to actually remember which buildings you've already been up on. If you go through everything here. Kind of want to find guys to eavesdrop on. I'm still waiting for information for the merchant to pop up somewhere. We found another rat. Do I want to kill him first? Probably. Ah, did they notice me? Yeah, they did. That's unfortunate. Oh. They're dogs? Didn't even see them. How did they all hear me? They seem way more alert than all the other guys I've seen so far. Because normally they don't really notice when you kill people pretty close to them. You didn't see anything. I was kind of hoping that he was, the rat was dropping something. Because we're still missing additional pieces to the herb thing that the other one dropped. We don't want to go too far up though. I think there was another guy. There's so much stuff up here. What the hell? Who saw me? Oh, there he is. What are they attacking with? Is that one of the sort of shuriken upgrades that I can get myself? That sounds really cool. Bye-bye. That sounded really cool when you actually deflect his, well, rotating attack, I guess you could call it. So they are sitting all over the roofs, I guess. Didn't see him at all. I mean, he had to be somewhere pretty close. I guess that's why they put the items up here. Even more guys. I mean, there has to be some point where you can eavesdrop on somebody here. So that's where I just killed all the dudes, right? Yeah. So I think I can go and grab those items without being seen by anybody else. Oh, right. Totally forgot about him. Didn't actually kill him. But we can do that now. Hello. Alright, I think that's everything here. So we can grab the items. Can't go in here, unfortunately. There's just a spirit emblem down there. I wonder why you would want to go there. I mean, the way the grappling points are set up, you can easily grapple back up, so maybe I would just want to try that. Ooh, and more scrap iron. That's good. Do I want to try that? Half expecting more geckos down there. Doesn't really look like anything else would be there though. Let's take a look. Oh. You can swim in here. Didn't expect that. I thought it was like the reservoir at the beginning. It's just a very shallow amount of water, and this looks like a secret entrance to somewhere. Doesn't seem to be anything else here though. That's quite high up. Wait, are you supposed to drop down from above onto the spirit emblem? I guess so. It's kind of weird. Let me just quickly grab it. So we can go back up this way. I guess if you drop down from here, you would be able to get it. Yeah. It's kind of weird. I thought at first it was floating above the water, but apparently not. Where does this lead? So many places you can go. Wait, does it actually lead anywhere? This is where it came from. Can't even really see what that is. Can you do like a double jump or wall jump? Doesn't look like it. Wait, how? This has to have some kind of purpose. Looks like it's completely closed. Or that it doesn't lead anywhere. Huh. That's strange. What is the point of this? Maybe you can... There's nothing you can do in here, right? Nothing to jump onto, no grappling point. Maybe it's just a place you can fall into from somewhere else? Well, if I get there from like another place, then at least I know where to go. Wait, did they... What? Who sealed the gate? How did that happen? What? This was just open when I fought the boss. What the hell? Did you do that? I guess not. I kind of want to know what's up on the roof. I don't know where to go. So many places to see. Yeah, I really need to think about where I'll go next, but I think I'm gonna stop here for now. Let's see. Let's go back to the dilapidated temple. See if the sculptor has anything new to say. I don't think he will, though. I mean, there's not really a reason why he would say anything. Let's see. Maybe Emma's talking about the memory? No. Still the same dialogue. That's unfortunate. I had a hope that she would comment on the remnant we saw. And he is also not saying anything. And we don't have any... I only got 1 scrap iron left, right? No, 2. Wait, I think I can do the other upgrade. The, not the firecracker... Was it the firecracker one? Spring-load firecracker. Yeah, I could do that. Or I could wait for this one. This doesn't seem all that useful. The whirling strike. At least at this point. I definitely want to get this, but since I don't have these, I don't really want to wait for it either. The spring-load firecracker, scatter a flash of gunpowder in all directions. I mean, do I really want to do that upgrade? I mean, I have to do it at some point anyway, right? Let's just go with it. Since I have the sand right now and everything else, it makes sense to do it. Alright. Great. And I have a skill point as well, which will give us the upgrade for the Ashna tree. Ashna Arts? The Descending Carp. Increases damage to any posture from all sources. And then this one was for performing successful deflections. So I definitely want to get these two next. Can get this right away. And let's see what else is there. Breath of Nature Light. So this is connected to this one, I guess. This is Breath of Life Light. And this one was the skill that gives me back some health after a death blow kill. And this is Breath of Nature. Recovers posture upon executing a successful death blow. The Ashna style also has techniques designed for fighting when greatly outnumbered. After killing an enemy, one must exhale, spelling both regret and reaffirming one's core to regain posture. I mean, if you're fighting multiple enemies at once, of course that's useful, but... I mean, it's not really... Every time I have fought multiple enemies, they do damage you, but I don't think that they would necessarily be able to break your posture. Unless you're maybe fighting like 6 or 7 enemies at once, which you shouldn't do anyway, I feel like. So this is not all that useful, I think. Or then again, executing a successful death blow doesn't necessarily mean that you have to kill your enemy. So if you're fighting like a mini boss or like any type of boss who has multiple health bars, executing the first death blow would then probably also recover your posture, wouldn't it? So if that's the case, it would be useful for boss fights with multiple health bars, which most bosses have. I think the first boss that I actually fought that only had 1 health bar was the bull enemy just now. The flaming bull. I don't remember what its name was. Yeah. Oh, and Lady Butterfly only has 1, if I remember correctly. Although I'm not really sure about her. It seemed like there was way more to that fight than I saw the first time I fought her. I mean, I only have fought her once at this time, so... And then Flowing Water, again with the water theme. Reduces the amount of damage to posture when attacked by an enemy with a sword. Much like the Flowing Waters known by the Ashna clan, strength should not be met with more force, but instead redirected, like the flowing of water. So again, these are incredibly useful basic skills. It's really cool. And this is an upgrade. Yeah, I suspected as much. An upgrade to the Ichimonji skill. Double. Adds a follow-up overhead sword strike to Ichimonji. Deals high posture damage and also recovers one's own posture with a strong forward step. The follow-up attack is especially useful for preventing enemy counterattacks. Ashina's Ichimonji is perfected with this follow-up strike. Is perfected, so it's not. So this one is something completely different then, I guess. If this is already the perfect form of this. So you can do a heavy overhead strike that recovers your own posture. And the honed Ichimonji, we can already do that, right? Those two. So you can either do it like in a normal way, or you can hold it and make it stronger, I guess. And this one just has like a follow-up. Perform a second overhead strike to cut down counterattacks. So this allows you to do an attack that then makes it so the enemy can't counter you when you first use the Ichimonji. I really want to try that out on... I really want to try that out on the Shinobi at the Pagoda and the memory. And I think that's maybe what I'm going to start with the next time. Going back into the memory. Because it feels like the right point to do it. Because now we have so many paths in the present that I feel like we should finish up everything in the memory before continuing in the present. So defeating the Shinobi at the Pagoda and also defeating Lady Butterfly. And I mean, I have more attack power right now and more vitality and posture. Then again, I might want to unlock this one first before fighting her, and then fight her. Yeah. Sounds like a plan. Alright. Oh, and I totally forgot about the merchant that we found. I definitely need the gourd seed that he sells. So I want to get that one as well. Alright, so first gourd seed, restore dragon rod, and then go back into the memory and fight the Pagoda dude and Lady Butterfly. Cool. Yeah, this has been an incredibly successful session, I feel like. I think this has been the furthest that I've come in any session so far. Feels pretty good. Wait. No, I didn't want to do anything else. Alright. So let's stop here, and I'm really looking forward to continuing with Sekiro. So thanks to everybody who's been watching. It was a ton of fun today, and I'm not quite sure. I probably won't continue tomorrow because I have to do the weekly stuff tomorrow in Final Fantasy XIV. So I probably won't have time for Sekiro, but I think on Wednesday I'm going to continue with it. Again, this has been a ton of fun. Thanks to everybody who's been watching. I'll see you next time. Bye bye!